So, last week, you guys started at Bogtown after being forced to massacre everybody, unfortunately. You did your best to provide services for everybody and tend to the couple of folks that were alive. Followed some clues north through the swamp and found a large, tilted temple. You worked your way into it. You had a pretty taxing battle with some of the inhabitants of said temple, and you've decided to take a rest in the cell of the mystic Howling Gale after maybe not befriending, but unenemying a couple Quaggoths. One of them who talks, and his name is Thonet. And that's where we are now, in the midst of your long rest. So you guys have 8 hours with Howling Gale, who doesn't seem to be paying you too much attention as he still sits cross-legged meditating, and Thonet and Thonet's companion.
We finished the long rest, yes?
Well, I gave you the opportunity. I said you would finish it, but if you want to do anything during it, this is your chance.
Yeah. I just, no, like when we leveled up, my hit points went max, and I can't remember what I had prior, so.
Right.
All right. Crunch wakes up feeling no longer depressed.
That's true. The world has meaning once again.
Thank goodness. So I guess it's time for us to delve down the stairs then.
Yep, it's up to you guys. If you want to interact with whoever's here at all, you're welcome to. Or if you want to carry on, you can carry on.
Oh, we don't need to go downstairs yet. We got a door over here, and we've got the rest of this kind of cave area to explore too.
Well, you guys actually haven't found the door yet either, or the downstairs yet either.
Okay. Well, Thonet, I figured would point us in the right direction, but
he did. He pointed. He pointed this way.
And these stairs go down, is what is the?
No, those go up.
Right.
These ones are the ones we came in.
Those are the ones you came in on, and these ones you found, but they also go up. They do not go down. Despite what the drawing looks like, I know the drawing looks like it goes down, but it doesn't. It goes up.
So where did Thonet say it was? North.
And he didn't
west?
give you specific directions. He pointed this way.
Towards this way.
Okay, so it's somewhere we haven't discovered yet, even how to get there.
Correct.
Okay, well.
And we're 6th level, is that right?
Yes? Question mark?
I think we are.
Actually, yeah, while we're down here, why don't we start with this door? We go down and we want to check that out?
Let me make sure that...
Anyone still busy?
Yeah, I'm still doing
Gotta do some spell stuff real fast.
Doing priest things.
So I realized as you guys do this is a mistake. This hallway is actually open. There's not a wall there.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
cool.
Okay. So we can walk through. That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
That wall should not be there.
So in theory, this is burrowed here. This is all
correct. So you see how up here these walls are rougher? Those are the burrowed passages as opposed to the smooth walls, which were obviously constructed to be that way. So up here, this wasn't supposed to be a door. That Umber Hulk burrowed all this right here.
That son of a bitch.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna wait for everyone to be ready and come on in, and Brennan's gonna watch, keep watch down the hall. Said I was gonna wait.
Is that gold?
Certainly looks like it.
So I can prepare with the level up. I can prepare 3 spells on level 3 now.
Correct.
Me too.
Well, no. The with your spell slots and how many spells you can prepare are 2 different things.
Okay.
So you have an extra third level you can cast per day, but the number of spells you can prepare is your cleric or your druid level plus your wisdom modifier. So what's your wisdom modifier plus 4?
My wisdom is modifier is 5.
5. Okay, so you can prepare 11 spells in whatever combination you would like from amongst the levels of spells you can cast.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
you could prepare 11 first level spells if you chose to. You could do 11 or 9 and 1 and 1, or whatever
But
combination.
You can't do 11 third level spells, can you?
Yeah, absolutely.
But
You can only cast 3 in a day, so it would be possibly wasted, maybe. And you would be ignoring your other 2 levels worth of spells, so those would certainly be wasted.
But the point is, I could prepare 4 third level spells. I can only cast 3 of them, but
Correct.
it's a matter
But
of
they would be ready if you needed them.
Right. All right, I'm gonna have to do this while we're playing because I've been playing this. This is yet another place where I've been playing slightly
That's
wrong.
not good. I did the same thing when I was making my cleric dude, and it took me about 3 or 4 levels to pick up on it. So don't even sweat it. That's why I just have my generic list, and then I change them up as needed. But I always have my this is my default. It just when on Saturdays when we play, I play a cleric. That's what I do. I just have these spells ready normally.
Sure.
Change it up as needed.
Okay.
His cleric is really ugly, though.
And he plays my twin, by the way.
Identical, I would take it.
No,
No.
they're much
Well, no,
much
I'm
more
obviously
pretty.
much better looking.
Yeah, let's go based upon charisma scores.
So that door in front of you, Crench, has been smashed in, and opens into a long, long, narrow room that you see before you. Inside, there are several mounds of books, coins, sheets of parchment thrown on the floor, all knocked down from 3 smashed shelves. 3 smashed sets of stone shelves. Try saying that 3 times fast.
All right, quick question.
Mhm.
It looks like this is a hallway or something.
No, it's not. I'll reveal a little more. The room ends there, actually.
Okay, cool. I just want to check.
There you go.
Is Lucius coming with us?
Yeah,
I
I'm
think-
almost done.
I think
Lucius is making friends with Thonet while you guys are doing this.
I see the gold. I look at Morg. I look at the gold. I look at Morg. I look at the gold, and I just say, "Trap."
Trap.
And I look at from there. I look at this exchange and I look back at Brennan and I say, "Do you want to do something about checking for traps?"
Sounds like a good idea. So Brennan will go ahead and advance on in and check for traps as he's going.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Investigation. He's quite good at this,
I would hope so.
but not today.
Okay, well, he doesn't seem to find anything. He gives the all clear.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and just kind of move some of the stuff around.
What?
Just to see if anything explodes.
Nope, nothing seems to explode.
Yeah, all right.
Alright, I'll advance in and I'll start checking things out.
How long are you guys going to spend in here looking around?
I catch up with the group.
How long?
How long?
I mean, if I go through
Couple
and I'm
minutes.
checking in, then I guess we might as well take the gold, right?
Well,
Collect the stuff.
as you get closer, you realize it's not actually gold; it's electrum.
Sure.
Whatever.
But whoever's digging around, those are like kind of mounds of stuff that whatever was in here kind of put in a little pile. These little things here.
Yeah.
So whoever's fishing around, make an investigation check.
I'll do it as well. Why not? Maybe I shouldn't.
You said an investigation.
Hey!
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Wow.
Ooh, get those out of the way now, yeah?
Yeah. Or no, that was.
Jeez, guys.
That was Brennan, but I guess it doesn't matter. It's still a natural one. So it's actually a 2. Sorry.
Well, I mean, you guys can both roll.
Sure, it's a 2 for me, though.
Okay.
But Brennan's not looking. He's
Keep an eye out.
yeah,
Okay.
he's keeping an eye out.
So as you guys search through the mounds, it doesn't take long before you realize that each of those mounds actually has a body inside of it.
Oh, lovely.
And as you search through, there's 2 Quaggoth bodies, a wolf body, a gnome body, and a Kuatoa body, one of the fish people.
Do I recognize the gnomish body? There's possibly somebody from.
You do not actually.
I'm relaying this information, and I'm gonna see if Brennan can investigate these and see if there's anything he can find out about why they might have died, like what
Sure,
might
that
have
would
killed
be-
them.
That would be a medicine check.
You probably want me to do that.
Okay, go ahead. No, I'll help you with it. Brennan will help you with it.
Okay.
I just kind of drop my head into my hand and just kind of chuckle and shake my head at the same time.
Okay.
26.
The Quaggoths, it looks like they were killed by puncture wounds. You would guess spears or arrows, maybe, or spears or javelins, maybe. The Kuatoa doesn't have any signs of what killed him, so you're not sure. There's like no obvious wounds or anything. The wolf has wounds, and the body was ripped apart that you would guess the Umber Hulk would have killed him by the claw marks and the strength of whatever attacked him. And the gnome shows no signs of injuries, but his ears are completely coated with blood on the inside. Like it's so thick, it's completely coating his ear canal, and there was blood obviously running down his face that's all dried out.
Well, I'll look at the gnome and I'll be like, it's almost like I did this one, but I know I didn't.
Alright, well, I guess we'll quickly collect up the valuables and we'll head on out.
Okay. So, as you guys are looking through there,
I'm
So-
vigorously trying to trigger whatever the trap is, Goose. So can we just cut to the trap? No.
I'm gonna move out and just kind of keep an eye out in the hallway just in
That's
case.
what I've
something's
been
coming.
doing the whole time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And pressing the spacebar.
Always with the space bar.
He does love that spacebar.
I will spacebar your face.
Spicy.
And just imagine you pulling a space bar off a keyboard and throwing it at someone and them being like,
I
dude,
don't like that he's
why did you do
typing.
that?
I am typing. That is true.
I don't know why you're typing instead of just telling it to me.
I even got a note.
Probably copying and pasting all the loot.
That it could be that could be the case.
Or it could be an Umber Hulk blasting through the wall again. You never
Could
know.
also be that too.
At least you all know what to do this time.
Okay, so there's enough Electrum pieces that you guys are not going to be able to carry them around with you. You're going to have to come back for them. There are literally thousands of them, so I don't know how long you want to spend here counting them.
How much can we carry? Because I can carry a lot.
I mean, it's true. So it's 50 coins for 1 pound.
That's a lot of pounds.
I have 18 strength. How many pounds can I carry?
That is a good question.
You
You only have
I-
18.
Yeah,
I
it's
18
like
times
18
5. Times 5 before you're encumbered. And I already actually worked out, because there's water in here, how much you guys are carrying on you. And Crunch, before you are encumbered, you can carry 90 pounds of stuff.
do
And you currently have... Where are you? 24
half orcs.
pounds of stuff on you.
Half orcs might count as a size larger though. I don't know if they have that
they
trait.
do. There are some that do, but I don't think half-orcs are. So, for sake of discussion, if it was 2,000 Electrum pieces, that would be what? 200 pounds? No, 100 pounds? Something like that?
400.
Yeah. Well, no, it's to be divided by 50, right?
It's a treasure trove, which is amazing. I'm going to carry as much as I can.
Well, you can't get all of it. I would recommend coming back for it on your way out rather than lugging around some of it and leaving the rest of it here. But you guys do you.
Yep. Well, I'll just tell Cringe that we're gonna have to make multiple trips for this anyway. We
Sure.
might as well just leave it in a pile and come back after we've cleared the dungeon out.
But you can certainly take the golden censer, the idol, the 2 spell scrolls. There are also a couple of books for anybody who's interested. The 6 treatises on arithmancy, the stars, engineers of the cosmos, visions of the mind, interpreting the dreams of an untrained person, and the mathematical philosophy of ancient dwarves are the only books that have survived the years of rotting.
I'll take the books and I'll ritual cast detect magic to see if the sensor and scrolls are magical.
Well, the scrolls are magical; they're spell scrolls, but the idol and the censer are not.
Does the sensor look religious?
Yeah, it looks like it's a religious one. It's gold. It's obviously valuable.
Do I know the religion?
Make a religion check.
Who? Well, we might as well leave it in the pile of shiny things. I'm glad we're getting all these trash rolls out of the way early.
Yeah. All right. Well, then let's go ahead and
What
let's
are
leave
the
it.
what are
Let's get going.
the spell scrolls?
Let me see if you guys can who can read them. Actually, we have a cleric. I know that. Let me double check. Who has these?
I can't remember my languages. I gotta find it.
We're gonna come back, and all of this is gonna be gone.
Probably.
So, if I remember right, Thomas, the rules on spell scrolls are if it's on their spell list, they can read it and use it. Otherwise, they can't read it. It's just gobbledygook to them, right?
Oh, I think maybe I'm thinking of wands, but I think anyone can.
Let's pull. I'm 90% sure that's right. Who can use a spell scroll 5th edition? There you go. The general rule is any creature can understand can read the arcane stripped on a scroll and attempt to activate it is overwritten by the specific rule. So there's scrolls and there's spell scrolls. So a scroll, anybody could read it. A spell scroll, if the spell is on your class list.
So your class has to be able to use it.
Right. So let me double check something.
Tell you what, B, just tell me the spell and I'll see if it's on my list.
Well, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that.
It's worth a try, guys.
I'm 99% sure one of them you guys will have. I'm not sure about the other one though.
So how do we handle that? Do we just all kind of like look at it? And...
Yeah, basically you guys pass it around. I'll assume if what you eventually they'll tell you the guy who can read it.
Don't worry, I get true res at 9th level, so we can use that other one.
One of them, Lucius can read, and anybody else who has it is it's an enhance ability spell scroll.
Okay.
I don't think I have that.
I do.
Okay, so either one of you guys can use that spell scroll.
I gotta look.
And a scroll, if I'm not mistaken, works in the sense that rather than using a spell slot, I just read the scroll and it disappears.
Correct. And you also don't have to have that spell prepared.
Okay.
Oh, I got it as well.
Okay, so if you can
We have 3 people who can use it.
Now, if you can't cast levels that high, you can attempt to cast it, but there's just check on it.
It's a 2nd level spell.
Yeah.
Right.
We can all cast that.
I was more just
Because the other one is probably not 2nd level.
right. And you guys cannot read the other one.
That's unfortunate.
And between the 3 of you guys, it's probably I would guess it would be the only spell that you wouldn't be able to read.
So that spell requires a wizard, is what I'm getting.
A paladin, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Did I do that math right?
There's your books, by the way.
You said 50. You said 50 coins are £1.
Correct.
I'm going to
except
grab
for
that
you are,
mathematical philosophy of
except
the
for you
ancient dwarves.
already have 24 pounds on you.
Right, and how many? You said I could carry 80?
90 up to 90 before you're in.
Sure. So I'm gonna take 40 pounds, just in the
Okay.
bag.
Sure. There you go. So there are still more electrum pieces in there
Sure.
after that.
Just in case it all disappears.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave some room for some more poundage, but still.
You guesstimated if for a percentage you got probably 60 to 70%.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll of
you-
course split these 2,000 later, but I have got 2,000 of them. If we finish everything and we got more room to take more, we'll come back.
That's 1,000 gold.
I know.
Mhm.
I wanted to
Nice
make
and
sure we got some of it in case we trigger something and this whole floor shifts in one direction and it throws it all into an endless pit or something.
Or something, right? All right. What's your
Lucius will take the idol and the sensor.
I'll grab the mathematical philosophy of ancient dwarves, because, dwarves.
Taking visions of the mind also is
All right.
Lucius.
How much electrum could I specifically just like grab? I'm just gonna grab like, I don't know. Can I just grab like 200 pieces? That should be fine.
You have on you are currently carrying 42 pounds on you, and you can carry
yeah,
up
and
to
I'm fine
70
then.
up to 70 pounds.
Okay.
It sounds like you already have this figured out, so why don't you just tell me how much I can carry?
No, I'm not doing that math.
Well, just tell me how much I'm currently carrying.
You are carrying 67 pounds
Okay.
and can carry up to. Where's my other list?
I'm
95
guessing for ease, we can't just put
Actually-
this into the party inventory and just
You
split
guys
it
can.
later.
You guys can. Morag, actually, you would be able to load up the rest of it on your person if you wanted to.
That's right.
Great. Let's just add 2,000. Well, let's just add the whole amount to the party inventory.
Just put thousands of electrum pieces, and afterwards I'll give you guys totals.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I can take 1,000 by myself. I'm gonna do that.
All right. Well, you guys are just clinking.
I'm not. I'm walking around.
Where to?
Lucius, you're
Should
keeping
we go check
track
this
of the
hallway?
party inventory, right?
Huh?
You're
What?
keeping track of the party inventory, right?
Oh, right, I was. Let's see.
Once you started, dude, you can't stop. You're just that guy now.
You
Yep.
are. You're that guy. Thousands of electrum pieces
Thousands
the
of
party.
electrum pieces.
inventory. So we'll go investigate this hallway next.
So keep in mind, like with that spell scroll, for example, if it's in party inventory, it's not on anybody's person to use.
Who wants that? The scroll. The scrolls take 2 hands to use or 1?
No, one hand, one action.
I'll take the scroll. I'll put the scroll on my person.
All right. That works for me.
What's the best way to denote that in the inventory? Just
Just put spell scroll of enhance ability.
Oh, there's water. Don't
It's
tell
very shallow water, and that is a door out there to the upper right as well.
don't tell Corbin.
Well, this isn't the direction we need to go for the stairs. Do we want to go up here, or do we want to try and backtrack and find the stairs?
And
it's just a door.
based on the size of the place, you would guess that this leads outside because you're close to the edge of it.
Okay. All right. Well, then let's go ahead and.
Let's go to Sonnet where the actual stairs are.
You remember when Corbin rolled all those ones looking for a door on the first floor of the building?
That's the door.
There it is.
Good to know that we don't have to dry the drown going on our way out of here.
I'm gonna ask Thonet to lead us to the door. To the stairs.
He considers it, and he starts walking this way. He kind of starts like asking what you guys are gonna do when you get down there, kind of feeling you out a little bit.
Well, right now we're trying to investigate what what has been going on with disappearing villagers in a nearby town. So if there's something here that seems evil or might be causing it, we're gonna try to stop it. Simple as that.
He goes, "Oh, Carl Ghoul has been taking them."
Okay, well then I guess we're going to destroy Carl Ghoul.
Do you know why I thought it?
He says, "Yes."
Can you explain?
He says, "Yes." And so what he's going to tell you, he doesn't speak particularly good, and he's not too bright. So this is what he knows. He
He's
said
a
he
mon- he's a monster, not a beast, right?
no, I think we said he's humanoid, actually.
Oh, okay. All right, never mind.
I'd have to double check it. I'm not actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it in game. I can actually look right here. 1 second. It is a humanoid, yeah.
Okay.
So what Thonnet will tell you is he doesn't know the word for it in common, but Call Girl is an Ithalid. And
I was afraid that's what he fucking was.
I don't know what that is, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Is it a fish?
the only person that would even remotely know what that was is possibly Morig. If
Yeah.
you want to make a nature check, you can see if you know anything about them. He said Thonnet was enthralled to Carl Ghoul when they lived in the Great Dark Below. However, Carl Ghoul and nope, don't know what it is. Carl Ghoul and Zakab, I'm gonna say is how we pronounce that. I'm gonna type these names in there rather than me trying to say them. Were ejected from Ithalid society for becoming too emotionally attached to each other. And they took their enthralled servants and they fled out of the Great Dark Below to the surface, being hounded by their own people along the way. And when they escaped to the surface, while they were still adjusting to the sun and getting their bearings, they were ambushed by a group of gnome defenders in the forest. And Zakab was killed before the thralls could kill the rest of the gnomes, and it basically pushed Carl Ghoul into insanity, and he has been trying to basically kill any and all gnomes that he can as vengeance for them killing his own one.
I'm looking significantly at Merrick.
And Merrick is seriously considering turning into a bear.
Thonnet was enthralled by him. However, in the battle, Carl Ghoul was wounded fairly severely, and it limits his psychic power more than it used to. And as a result, Thonnet kind of found out he had his own, his own very minor psychic abilities, and was able to break free, and also break his friend free, the other guy who hasn't said anything. And so they've just been kind of trying to wait for an opportunity to free themselves of him, and that's what he views you guys as. So he points down this corridor, and he says that's where the entrance is.
So I understand that you don't want to fight with us. That makes sense to me. What I want to know is if you'd be willing to help us at all. For instance, say, take one of these healing potions, and if one of us fall, maybe try to run in and give it to one of us to maybe get us back up and then leave the room again. Would you be willing to do anything here, or even like
Make
a
a
small
persuasion
roll?
check with a disadvantage, but maybe get lucky.
Is he smart enough to know how to do that?
He seems smart-ish, right?
I mean,
Persuasion.
smart's relative.
21?
Doesn't
He
get-
says he will go down the stairs with you. And he will basically kind of point to where some stuff is to the best of his knowledge, and then he's going to come back up, but he's not sure where everything is because he doesn't go down there.
Okay, well that's better than nothing. We'll take it. Okay, I didn't have a healing potion anyway.
So obviously, this water over here, as you guys have been walking down this corridor, is really dark, and those of you, unless Lucius has his light stone out, can't see it all.
I
This
do.
water is over 4 feet deep, so everybody has to swim except for maybe Crench, and even Crench would be, half.
We're a
swimming,
bunch
half
of
walking.
tiny people.
And you do feel creatures kind of going by your legs and your ankles as you go through the water.
I look at
French.
Morgan. I'm like, no. No, don't do it again.
I climb on Crunch's back.
Lightning wave the water, just fry everyone in it.
I aggressively crawl onto Crunch's back, like I'm like jumping on his head, like he's probably like, I'm just like, no, get me out of here.
Yeah, but we come up out of the water, so we're fine.
There we go. And he says, "There's your stairs down."
Okay.
And what are these coffins?
One moment. Yep, I will tell you exactly what they are. So there's 5 stone sarcophagi in this room. 4 of them have had their lids thrown off and the bones inside smashed. Only one is unopened. It's the one closest to Brennan. 2 Kuo-toa corpses lay in front of that cophagus. Otherwise, this room, other than it's cold and wet and moldy, is fairly nondescript. It looks like when they were building it that this room wasn't quite finished. The walls don't have quite the polish that the rest of them do.
So I asked Donan if he knows these people, these Thordogs that died here.
It was a fish.
Do I know what killed them with a 15 medicine check?
You do. As you're checking over the corpses, you look in their mouths, and both of their throats are full of suffocating gray fungi spores.
The ones the same fungus that we took?
Nope. Different. That was a red swamp fungus. This is a gray fungus.
I'm gonna show that to Merrick and be like, any idea what that is?
I'm gonna kind of look at it and do a. Nope, no idea. Unless I really do know it, and I know because I know just that well. Yeah.
Huh?
He's not sure what that is. It's not something he's familiar with.
Yeah.
You think maybe the sarcophagus here is trapped? Are they splayed in like?
Yes.
Like they were trying to open it, maybe.
You could make that interpretation.
So, Brennan, can you do a check for some traps here?
How long did it take us to come down here? 5 minutes?
From one side to the other?
Yeah.
I would say from when Thonnet started guiding you to now, probably been 15 minutes-ish. He wasn't moving at a real rapid pace.
Well, if you guys want to get this open, we can see about doing so, but I think we might want to check it for traps and maybe even do some detect magic. What do you guys think?
Also,
I'm
just
aboard.
Sure, why don't
really
you
far
start
back
with-
and I can push it open with my bugs.
Is detect magic still active?
No, it's 10 minutes, but I can
Okay.
ritual cast it.
Sure.
He can push it open with his bugs.
We can just stand really far back, like really far.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Well, back up to the tunnel.
Come on, Thonnet.
Stand behind Crunch.
Ready to jump on his head.
And then I'll quote unquote mage hand just push around this as much as I can. Just like
Does it say how much Mage can lift? I'm curious.
10 pounds.
10 pounds. Your bugs fly over there, and you see them kind of surround the lip of the sarcophagi lid, and they start to lift, and you can tell they're kind of struggling with it, but they eventually
Fine.
get to the point where they kind of tip it over, and the lid slams to the ground. And as soon as the lid is up off the sarcophagi, you see this poof of this like gray smoke type substance that surrounds the sarcophagi, and then it kind of settles onto the floor.
Alright, so I'm taking that as an interpretation that it's not dangerous anymore after the
That's not
poof.
what I said. I said the whatever it was poofed and then settled onto the floor in that kind of area there.
All right, I'm gonna
Lucius-
approach it slowly, kind of looking over it.
Lucius is gonna light a torch and start burning it away.
Okay.
And while he's trying to light a torch, I'm just going to do that.
Very quickly, you realize it's very flammable and kind of, and you see the flames kind of travel up inside the sarcophagi, and you hear a sizzling and a crackling sound, and after a couple of minutes, it goes away.
What's in there?
Step up and look.
Inside, you see a gnome body. It's clearly very, very old.
An extra toasty?
An extra toasty. It looks like some kind of that whoever this was buried in some kind of ceremonial robes, complete with like a ceremonial hat. But what jumps out at you the most is as the hands are crossed over the chest, there is a gauntlet made of steel and plated with gold, and each knuckle is inlaid with a shining ruby, while 16 sapphires surround the wrist.
I thought you were gonna say every knuckle had a different colored stone on it. It's like, oh god, snap the fingers. Oh, the lich is dead. We win. I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual and see if that gauntlet is magical.
It is magical, and it radiates an aura of necromancy.
Looks like you found yourself a new Michael Jackson glove.
A very gaudy Michael Jackson glove.
Sure.
Is there any other kind?
What was that?
Is there any other kind?
No, there's not. I guess that goes without saying.
Necromancy is kind of your thing.
It's kind of his anti-thing.
Yeah. I'm
mean,
gonna take it.
tell that to all the times you cast it inflict wounds.
That's necrotic damage. That's not necromancy. Necromancy is raising the dead.
Okay, sure, whatever. I'm starting to walk towards the stairs.
I'm gonna take the gauntlet and kind of put it in my bag. I'm not putting it on. I'm gonna
Good call.
spend a long rest trying to figure out what
does.
this thing is,
Yeah.
and probably prepping remove curse on the day that I put it on.
Fair enough.
All right, if anybody's got anything else they need to do before we go down these stairs, now's the time. We all ready?
Yep.
On it. It's been real.
Well, he said he'll walk down there with you and
Oh, okay.
give you a brief. It's gonna be so brief though. I'm not even bringing his token with me.
Sure.
There's that thing and bye.
Pretty much. All right. Let me get your guys's.
So, where should we go? What should we avoid? Okay, bye.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, I got 2 Merricks and no more eggs.
Hey, no.
That sounds like a good deal.
No!
It's double bear time. And if he summons animal first, quad bear time.
Do you have your stone of light, by the way?
I do, but I'm kind of keeping a part of my robe over it so that it's very, very, very dim, just enough that I can see Crinch's back.
So you descend down a cracked and uneven staircase into a frigid underground chamber. The room that you walk into seems to have been kind of originally like a limestone cavern beneath the temple that they kind of worked into whatever purpose they wanted it for. On the top floor, which slanted, it did slant, but the pitch was very shallow. This floor is sharply slanted. And the water is constantly dripping from the ceiling. The water here is deeper. To the right of where Brennan is now standing, so basically that row where Lucius is, the water is 1 feet deep, and by the time it gets to where Merrick is, the water is 4 feet deep.
So, So Cringe can walk around for a little bit, right?
And if you're in the 4 feet deep, you're swimming. The only thing
Yeah.
that you can't that you can walk in is basically over here. That you can walk in. Anything to the left of that, you're gonna have to swim.
So I say to Cringe, why don't you look and see how far this goes? Because I'll cast water. I'll cast water walk on everybody.
Well, we've got a guide for that. How far does this go?
I'm gonna say so. Basically, where your vision ends, that's where Thonnet goes to. He points this way, and he says,
We can't
"Fish
see
Queen that way. Be careful."
We didn't see which.
Yeah, we
didn't
can't
which
see
way.
which
Oh,
way.
you're right. I'm sorry. Let me, because you're dark there. So.
Northwest, north, south, east, west.
So to the left. How about that?
Sure.
To the left, Fish Queen. She's that way. Be careful.
Okay.
Let's go!
Down,
Fish Queen!
down and to the right leads to the rest of his thralls and eventually to Gaul himself. But they both go a slightly different way of getting there. Basically, it seems.
Okay.
Also, everyone make a perception check. And those
Okay.
of you who don't have dark vision are at disadvantage.
But I got my light on.
I asked on it how far the water
If you're
goes.
camouflaging it, it's still going to be a disadvantage.
Nope,
I asked-
don't see shit.
So that's
14.
a 17 for Cringe, because he's not at
Okay.
disadvantage. Perception.
24 for me.
7 for Brent.
You guys also notice to the north of the stairs that came in, that the water seems to be running beneath the wall.
Running in or out?
It doesn't seem like it's like running, like it's. Well, I mean, the water actually would all run to the left because it slopes that way.
So
There's not really a current so much as the water can freely pass there. So there's a
it's
passage.
going that way, or
The whole temple slants to the left, so all the water would be running to the left. But because the walls and the ceiling are constantly dripping, it's just constantly feeding water onto itself, and then everything slowly runs to the left. So the water
but-
gets
where the gap is water coming out of that or going into it?
Or is it
neither.
just
You
still?
can just tell it kind of flows freely between. There's not really like a current or anything like
Okay.
that. You can just tell the water is moving between the two, between whatever's behind that wall and where you're at now.
You had the
I'm
same
gonna-
idea I did, I think. You were going to try and plug it up.
Well, but now I'm just gonna feel around to see if there's any loose stones or triggers, or if this is like an invisible door, or not
Okay.
invisible, but hidden passage or something.
Make an investigation check. You can't seem to find anything.
Okay, whatever.
So I come over and look at what Lucius is. Because I did roll a 24.
I mean, you guys can tell clearly there's something that there's. You would think there would be something back there. Just Lucius couldn't seem to find him.
So I mean, I come over and I start investigating as well.
Make an
Looking
investigation
for
check.
it, and not seeing shit.
Nope.
So-
Brandon!
Brandon, come here. Exactly.
Brennan thinks that after 2 people have checked it, there's no reason to check it again.
And I look at Brandon and I say, "So you're running the party?"
Get over here, new guy. In terms.
No, I'm just running myself.
Appreciate that. Come over and check this.
He looks at it from across the room with no dark vision.
Yeah, but I've got
11.
a light. I've got a light on, so
Fine, 18. Even though I think it's stupid that more than 2 people can make this check, but okay.
Here's the deal: is I agree with you. If Brennan were going down a hallway and checks for traps and rolls a 1, as a party, you guys shouldn't be double checking that because you assumed he did a good job.
Right.
Having said that, in something like this, where you have evidence that you think something is back there, you would have reason to have other people check it. It's subtle difference, right?
Yeah, I guess my point, the reason I'm pushing this, Jay, is I rolled a 24. Like, I'm very interested in the fact that, like, I saw this. Like, my character is interested in the idea that there's something odd about this.
Okay.
Right. Well, I said you guys can tell there is something back there. So
Right.
in this reason, it's not metagaming to have somebody keep looking. But
Alright,
in the
so
instance,
11?
yes, Brennan finds a little groove that maybe was too tall for Merrick, and he's able to kind of hook his hand around it and push this wall slowly backwards to reveal a hallway behind him.
Okay.
The
So,
DC was 10, you knobs.
is Thonet still down here?
No, he went back up after kind of showing you where stuff was.
Well, I was trying to ask him before he left. Was does the water stay at 4 feet throughout, or does it get deeper or less?
No, it gets deeper.
It gets deeper. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I go back to my
Brennan-
secret house thing, and I'm
Yeah,
interested.
Brennan's gonna have you check it because you have dark vision.
Did we find anything back here?
You found an entrance to what looks like a dead end.
Well, it looks like a dead end, so I'm gonna go and investigate my dead end.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you guidance. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Brennan, and then I'm gonna say to Brennan, I think I'm pretty short again. Could you come here?
Is it at disadvantage because he's in the dark?
I've got the light rock.
If Lucius goes up there and unhides the light rock, then it would not be a disadvantage.
Okay, 17.
I
Once
also
again-
would have given you guidance, but okay.
He kind of reaches down and he says, I think that I can slide this
21.
one as like the other one. Do you want me to open it?
So this is gonna go one of two ways. I'm wondering if we're gonna get water slamming on top of us guys, or
I'm gonna get on the stairs.
I'm gonna get on Crunch.
go ahead and open it.
And open it. Okay. So, Brennan.
And I'm ready to and like I'm like nervous about this, so I've got a water walk ready to go. I'm prepared to cast it if I have to.
Let's see.
How tall are the ceilings here, by the way?
That was my next question.
That is a good question. I think they're the same as below, which is 10 feet.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
Yes,
That's
same as
not a
below.
lot. That is
10
not a lot of feet.
10 feet tall.
So if we're walking on the water, that means that we'd have 6 feet of room.
Well, you're a halfling. To you, 6 feet's a lot of feet.
Yeah.
Well, you're a gnome, but Corbin's a halfling.
I'm real tiny.
Quarterling.
I'm tiny, but I'm also stout. I am a stout halfling.
Alright, so we need to make a plan on how we're gonna approach this.
So as Brennan slides that door aside, he sees nothing because he doesn't have to light. He doesn't.
I'm of the opinion that we kill the fish queen before we open up this can of worms.
I agreed.
We know what's that way. It's the big thing we gotta kill, but we don't know what's this way.
So I think what we should do is we should turn off all the lights. We should try to approach and see if we can sneak up on it and surprise it.
Alright.
So we
Sorry,
can
I'm
do
back.
like
What'd I miss?
we can do like water walking and pass without a trace and try and sneak up on this thing.
Okay. So what I'll do is Brennan did open that door, but nobody really came and poked your head in. So when he opened it, he did not hear anything, and that room was very quiet. But he also literally saw nothing, as in he couldn't see anything.
Sure.
So I mean, if I poke my head up there, there's nothing to do that. Like that's.
No, you could poke your head in there and take a peek in there if you wanted to. I'm just saying he couldn't see anything, so I haven't said anything about what's in there.
Yeah, I'm poking I'm very quietly sitting here with my dark vision looking.
So what you can see is it's a kind of a similar to what you've seen so far, except for this room is more of a natural cave and less finished hallway than the rooms behind you. And the cave is absolutely littered with dismembered limbs in various state of decay along the floor.
Okay. So I'm gonna come back and report that to the group that there's there's a cave up ahead and there's just body parts everywhere. I don't know, and I'm from where I'm standing, I'm gonna do a nature check to see if I can understand what's dismembering them.
Okay. It looks like it's a combination of things. Some of them were cut off and some of them were ripped off.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead.
And no medicine check needed on this. They're almost all exclusively small bones.
So they look like gnomes.
Gnomes, halflings. You don't really know which, but that size.
So I'm relaying this back to the party.
Or I mean, theoretically, it could be goblins too, I guess.
Sure. As they're discussing the other options for going after the Fish Queen, I'm describing what we so nicely found in the room up ahead of us.
And you also did notice a few feet past that wall, there doesn't seem to be standing water like there is where you are now.
Okay.
So like you go further to the right, it seems like as the elevation increases, there's no standing water in that way.
So I'm explaining all this, that this way there's no water, but there's a bunch of dead bodies and dismembered bodies.
In my professional opinion as a halfling, I would like to save the room with all the dead halflings for last.
Sounds like a good plan.
I will say, it's possible that this could be a back entrance to our lich, or not lich, but God, what are they called?
No.
Our quarry.
With the lid.
Those are very different things.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's got liches on the brain.
All right.
And I'm gonna push past. I guess I'm gonna sneak.
Well,
sneak
no,
over
we
there.
don't. We don't want to go over there. We haven't decided what we're gonna do yet.
Oh, okay. I mean, I could just go. I'm very sneaky. I could just go.
I think we should
look.
go. I think we should go after the queen first. Maybe if we kill her, maybe the thrall will end on all of the prisoners, and then maybe it'll be easier to get them out.
I don't think it's
she's
her.
the one thralling them. Yeah.
Yeah. I think she's just a creepy fish lady, which I am all for absolutely killing, non-biasly, but I mean, I just don't think it's the end goal, right? We got to kill the mine guy.
All right.
Well
Oh,
described.
I forgot I did this. It's almost like I put this here for a reason. Hold on.
That's true. I guess if we
Secret doors on the map now.
if we kill him on there first, then if we want to, we feel like we can still go after the queen. But after we've freed all the people and directed them to the exit.
I mean, we also don't even know what's this way. There could be like a super good fish killing treasure in here.
That's a good point.
He has a point.
All right.
I'm
well
very sneaky. I'm pretty confident I'd be okay. Plus, I can stand up over there, which is a big plus.
No, Emmon says we go together. Let's go.
As we go together. Okay. All right.
That cool, man. That cool.
So do we want to let Corbin have a bit of a lead though? Maybe.
Let's just do pass without a trace, and let's just try to go as a group together slowly.
Who has passed without a trace?
I do.
Yeah. Corbin.
Oh, okay.
And he can't help us with that if he's too far away. We can let him have a lead
30-foot
of
range.
like
30
20, 30 feet, sure.
Gives you a little leash.
I should mention I cannot do that very many times.
I mean, it lasts for an hour if you guys don't spend forever doing
I
it.
am never letting myself be less than 30 feet from Corbin.
Yep.
I am giving Corbin guidance.
Okay. Lucius, you still have that kind of camouflaged?
What, the light? I would have dimmed it.
Okay.
Are we stealth checking?
Everybody make a perception check, please.
Uh-oh.
Crunch nailed that roll. So with just a little bit of dim light coming from the light stone, you guys see what you didn't notice initially with your dark vision is that scattered all over the wall and the floor is random messages written in blood.
What do the messages say?
Cool.
determine.
So I'm the only one that sees it, but I can't read. So
That's true. Also, because you rolled really high.
but I will relay that to Merrick,
People that can read.
so he can try and look around and read it.
Okay, well, I assume Lucius will kind of give you a little bit better, but they're all just small words, and you also something that Merrick didn't notice when he first comes in, when he first kind of glanced in here, that in addition to the various bones throughout here, jaw bones, arm bones, leg bones, there's also various statues carved from bone of a figure that you would assume is an Ithalid, although none of you have ever seen it before. It's tall and thin with some tentacles on the face. So there's a number of these that somebody has carved a statue of this creature out of the bone, and on the walls and the floor you see the words first. Or actually, only Morag can read this, but first, second, third, screamed, silent, pleaded, bargained, fought, Zakab, 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 Zakab. You also notice, because Crench rolled really high, there is another, what looks like you feel kind of air passing through the southern wall there. Very similar to how you saw water coming from the other doors, right? Except for there's no water. You just kind of noticed when you were looking around a little bit of a breeze.
A little bit of a
there.
door right there, maybe.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna help Brennan to see if he can see if that's like a secret pass or.
Yep.
what have you.
He doesn't need to roll. He found the other
Okay.
two. It's very similar. He basically says, "Yep, I found the little thing. I can slide it open if you want me to."
Well, we can either take the way down here, which seems like what they want us to do, or we can take the secret pass. I would say probably secret pass. Yeah.
It'll be less expected if we're coming from the secret passage.
Yeah.
Have Brennan make a perception check.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Just
let's
Brennan
open
gets to make it.
Yep, just Brennan.
it. Yeah. So he's gonna open it.
All right. So as the door opens, and you can start to hear a tinking coming from in front of it, right as the door crests all the way open. 10, 20. What's your guys' dark vision? Is it 60 feet?
Mm-hmm. 60. Yeah. Kind of opens it and steps aside, though. He doesn't want to be the first one in.
Well, before anybody does anything, we are going to have to roll initiative here.
Alrighty.
Of course.
And that's how we got Brennan killed.
So, you see a towering limestone statue of, it looks like some kind of celestial or angelic warrior.
Oh, you hadn't put up initiative yet.
I have not. That's that giant statue you see in front of you. There are dozens of bodies scattered across the floor, including two very fresh gnome bodies here, right next to the statue. Both of them have oddly had their jaws removed. You see at a small table in the middle of the room towards the end, 4 gnomes staring at plates with this kind of slimy substance on it. This you see here is actually a bridge. This room is 20 feet high, not the usual 10. And it's actually a bridge that's about 3/4 of the way up that connects to 2 passageways, it looks like, up there.
Okay.
So there is a space obviously under it, but that does represent the bridge. And then under the bridge, as soon as I click on the right thing, good grief.
Or I grew him some blood. Sorry.
Did I? Oh, that's why.
So this, so this is the bridge, and it's just above, or like,
yeah, it's high. So for your purposes, you're on the ground floor.
yeah.
That's just regular ground, but it represents there is a bridge up higher, about 15 feet up in the air.
Okay.
12 actually be more.
And
Like
as we
And they
open,
noticed us come in?
well, we're gonna find
well,
out.
I mean, we were trying to sneak, but we never got to make a stealth roll.
That is true. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Because we're still concealed, right?
Yeah, we have passed without a
Oh!
12.
Roll a 0 and a 2.
I mean,
27.
technically it was a 2 and a 4.
I rolled a 21.
So this is all plus 10, by the way, Goose.
Correct. So you actually right. So it's a 12.
I rolled
As a total, as a group, I think we passed, but
Well, it's not necessarily pass fail. It's going to be opposed by their passive perception. I got to look in them. I got to find to see which one is highest. Give me just a second.
Brennan's is a 20. He was the one opening the door, if that matters.
Right. Let me check. Uno momento, por favor.
Oh, cool. More of those fish stabby guys.
I want to do something dumb.
Those are Corbin's favorite.
Okay, so as the door opens, you hear a tinging coming from somewhere over here-ish. Like ting, ting, ting. You can't see exactly what's doing it. Brennan really doesn't see anything, so this is more what you guys see is from Crench kind of looking around him. And you kind of hear, when the door opens, you hear kind of a response. Like, you can't really obviously understand what they're saying, but the tone suggests that they think something is up, although nobody has really moved.
So I kind of whispered to Crench that we should just stay, like we should just chill.
What do you see?
Not sure.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have certainly Brennan back up. I'm gonna keep just keeping low and keeping a watch at what they're doing, seeing if they notice that we opened the door. But I do think we could try to get the drop on them.
You guys just gonna stand there and wait for now?
Well, they're
Well,
gnomes, right?
This is Merrick and
These
I.
ones-
This is Merrick and I discussing this. Like,
So
why
these
don't
ones
we want to try to get the drop on these guys?
These 4 are gnomes.
Because they're
This is-
mind-controlled gnomes.
Could be. You have 2 of the little guys with the pincer claws here, and they're not on the bridge, they're under the bridge.
Oh, they're under the bridge.
They're under the
Aw,
bridge. And
my
this
dumb idea is gone.
and this Quaggoth is also under the bridge.
So no one's on the bridge.
No one is on the bridge, right? They had to be off here just in case you guys came on the bridge, you wouldn't see them.
The gnomes aren't a threat. We can just kill the other ones and capture the gnomes and tie them up or something. Or knock
Hey,
them out,
Maury.
but not kill them.
What?
If we could bring them to us, this seems like a good idea to do that thing.
I always liked that thing. That thing was fun.
Either that, or we can just try and close the door and just move on. But
Oh,
I don't think this is the mind controlled guy we're looking for. But
I think you're right. But what I want to do real fast is, which you keep watch right here. I want to poke my head around this corner and see what's over here.
what is that?
Fuck,
One
more
moment.
creepy shit.
One moment, and I will tell you. You see toward the end of the hallway a about 6 feet tall statue, and it's basically a larger version of the statuettes that you saw carved in there out of the bone. It's like a life-size Ithalid statue with the tentacled maw, the kind of thin build, the rubbery skin. And although, as you kind of poke around the corner and move around a little bit, the eyes seem to kind of follow you when you move around a little bit.
What I would probably still have detect magic going from when we were upstairs. It hasn't been 10 minutes since we came downstairs.
We'll say it's been 9. You guys kind of monkeyed around with the doors a little
Am I
bit.
getting any magic blips within 60 feet of me?
Hey, kid.
60 feet. I do not believe so. No. Do it. Hold on. Let me see something.
So this statue isn't giving me a blip. This statue isn't giving me a blip.
No, you are not getting any magical blips.
Okay.
And now,
Guys,
now your spell's over.
Morig, perfect. I have a really dumb idea.
Okay, you guys gotta decide soon, because what Crench heard is these guys thought they heard something, so they're kind of like trying to poke around a little, seeing if they see something. They're
Oh
very
fuck! Now
cautious.
he's out of my cube.
Yes, I say we go in and we go ahead and attack them in the room.
And
Are we doing this? This is what we're doing?
I'll do whatever you guys do.
I'm looking at Merrick. He's the one who had the protest.
No, I'm good. I just wanted to see what was around the corner.
All right, then I'm charging in and I'm going after one of these guys.
You guys will have a surprise round,
I can't. Okay.
but we
Okay,
will have to
okay,
roll
okay.
initiative.
Okay.
Hey, before we do this, my family just walked in. Can we take 5?
Yeah, we can take 2. I gotta bring up their cards anyway, so it'll take me a hot minute.
All right, so we'll call this the break.
There we go.
I just
A little bit of
rolled
an
an
early,
initiative, and I gotta add 3 to that.
That's right. I have like the smallest bladder in the universe, and I've been drinking a bunch of water. So.
All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Brennan had gotten a 13. So we'll do his again and then change it to 13.
Oh, you're gonna web them?
That was the plan.
You're gonna weeb them?
And then there's going to be some fire coming right after that.
So my original plan was to make a web in front of us, and then I have 20 flagons of oil, and I was just gonna cover the webs in oil and then have Morg blow it up. But it didn't really go that way.
That would have been probably effective.
And that would have been something good to bring up while we were talking about what we wanted to do.
I asked if Morg wanted to do the thing.
I said yes. Did you hear me?
It's okay.
Hey, Jay.
Yes.
When you confederated with Clan Moors, was Queek built yellow?
I don't know. And I'm in the middle of a battle right now that I have paused, so I can't check.
Fair enough.
And now I've got
Yeah.
the cat curled up under my arm and I can't quite reach WASD, so I'm not going to continue doing the battle.
Yeah, when I was making my character, I had a bunch of gold left over, and I spent a long time and I couldn't figure out what to buy, so I was just like, fuck it, and I bought 20 flagons of oil.
That sounds like something you would do.
You know, it's funny because those little decisions would tend to come out to be like some of the best ones.
Yeah, so I've been trying to think about what to do with them, and I realized I could cover a web in oil, and then Morg could just blow it up.
Nice.
Because I have a lot of oil and I don't know what to do with it.
4, 5. Who are we missing? Missing 1. Morag needs to roll initiative still.
I thought I had already rolled it.
You might not have selected your token.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Do you want me to re-roll it?
No, just add your token up there and just change it.
Okay.
I don't think we can
So-
add tokens. I think only.
Well,
Yeah.
he can click on himself.
Oh
and
yeah,
roll, and
yeah.
then-
That's right.
Then change? Okay, gotcha. I'm really glad I got to go with my first one.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Why is it not changing? There it goes.
This giant statue in front is going to attack us, isn't it? I think this thing's an enemy. French doesn't,
Could be.
but I do.
I need to get to level 8 as fast as possible. I'm starting to realize that my 17 armor class isn't all that great, especially for a sorcerer with only 35 hit points, and I need to get to 8 so I can take Warcaster so that way I can carry a shield.
Fair enough.
Well, I would have had it already, but we thought dwarves, for some reason, had heavy armor proficiency and realized that they didn't, so I had to take that as one of my feats instead of Warcaster.
Right.
Because really, heavy armor master was like an absolute necessity.
I'm considering at some point, whenever I get one, switching to a shield and a short sword instead of 2 short swords, but I haven't decided.
About time for us to get into battle mode.
Corbin's like the most utility character ever. he just kind of does like every roll, but, like, not very good. Kind of needs more damage output, but if I can't get more damage, I'll just get him a shield and he'll just be a body.
And Brennan, by the way, is at level 5, so his sneak attack should be 3d6. Or put in here is 2d6.
Let me adjust that real quick. Can you adjust it?
I can adjust it.
Oh, go ahead. That'll be nice when we have the character mancer to do that kind of crap.
That's true.
I looked at those. But, well, I didn't have him quote anything, but I was like, judge those that.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm back now.
It's all good, brother.
Welcome back.
Is everyone back?
Yep.
Yep.
Is anyone not back?
If you're not back, speak
If you're
up.
not back, speak up right now.
All right, Merrick. You guys have a surprise round, or you have surprise, so they don't get to do anything this first round. Merrick, you're up.
Morig is also in the wrong spot.
Oh,
Poor
really?
guy.
Why do I always roll such bad initiative?
Why do you?
Especially for a hero that should have decent initiative, too.
I don't
So
think
I
I've
could-
ever been like above a 10 in this whole campaign.
So what was the larger bear I can turn into now? I'm sorry.
A cave bear.
We are in a cave.
We are in a cave.
I feel like it's fitting.
Hold on. Is that what you're going to do?
Yes.
Okay.
And bonus, and that's like one action, so. Or bonus
That's
action.
not what that should look like. God damn it. Son
Yeah,
of
I'm
a
like, so I'm a profile icon. It's very exciting.
bitch. I know. Hold on a minute. It's not supposed to be that way. We'll just use old school barrack for now. But let me
Okay.
get you the better cave. I do have the character sheet. to your wild shape forms, so we always have it.
Sweet. I see Barrick.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Whoops. Alright, check your journal now. You should have Cave Bear there.
I do have Cave Bear. Nice.
Whoa. Alright, so we'll move Merrick off to the side, and there is Cave Bear.
So Cave Bear is gonna like run in here like at full speed.
Right?
And good.
Going through that door, because it's small, takes one extra 5 feet of movement, but you should still be fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna get here, and I'm just going to like take my claws, and I just want to like gut this guy. I just want to like dig it right into his abdomen.
Gut the fish.
Yep. I don't have any die roll like claws things.
Oh,
on
you
me.
should. You should 100%.
It's all NPC like traits and stuff.
Yeah, you can click on. That's what you use. Just click on, like. Is it on there? Did you use it?
That's what I clicked.
Let's see. Some bitch.
I hear something going, but I don't see anything on my.
Didn't do it right. All right. Well, I should have had a cave bear ready for you.
Oh, output from this NPC should be whispered to the GM. That's why you guys don't see it. But it's not changing anything.
No, it's not. Hold on. What I'm gonna. Okay, I have the stats up in front of me. Just do roll 1d20. Probably be the easiest way to do it, and then I'll make the sheet for him later.
Okay. No way.
Okay. Well, you get 2 attacks, 1 bite and 1 claw. So that was your bite. You can roll for your claw.
That was the claw. So I was trying to gut him.
Well, you still have a bite, so you can bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna bite his face. And that would be a.
Roll 1d20. You get a plus 7. That hits. So roll 1d8. Beautiful. So 6 plus 5, 11 points of damage as you grab the fish by the leg and rip out a nice chunk of it. Alright. Maury.
Alright, I already worked out movement, so I am going to go here. I'm gonna fire Chaos Bolt at that one.
Okay. To 8 does not hit.
No. Wait. Can I use my inspiration?
Yes.
Why not? And what does that do?
Roll 1d6 and add it to your attack roll.
Oh,
A 9 does not hit.
I was going for it because I rolled double 7s and I was like, I want it to like branch off.
That's a good decision.
That's it.
And now it is Brennan.
Alright, so Brennan is going to go into the corner here, and he's going to take a shot at this guy with his light crossbow.
Okay, nice.
It's engaged
even
with...
avoiding Morig, perfect. You don't take any negative or no partial cover.
Well, and it's engaged with Barrick from what he can tell, so...
That as well.
Nice.
17 hits, definitely.
Alright.
So
12 damage. A sneak attack. Some bad sneak attack. Actually, just bad damage rolls right across the board
2, 1,
there.
3, 3. You see Brennan kind of dodge into the corner and oh, you know what? With no source of light, he would be at disadvantage, and the 17 still hits, so it doesn't matter. Just crossbow bolt slams into the creature's chest as Barrick is chewing on his leg.
As a bonus action, can he try to, like, ready the next bow that he's going to use next turn with maybe, like, fire? Like, try to use flint to set one on fire or something? Would that be doable, or...?
You kind of need
to prep.
like,
you would need to prep the bolts
Okay.
because they have like a whole little thing on it.
Okay,
But if you
I was
did that
just
ahead
asking.
of time, yeah, I think if we could set that up to where if you had it set up ahead of time, we could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to put like pitch on it or something,
Yeah,
something that
exactly.
would actually cause it to burn.
He'll keep that in mind. This is the moment where he's like, damn, it's dark in here and there's no light. This would help. And so he's
If
learning.
only I
for
had
insect.
flaming crossbow bolts. Bing!
Right. Yeah.
Lucius.
Lucius is going to go here, and then he's just gonna toss his light rock into here, like just kind of into the room. So we should
There's your
have
light rock.
Okay, that'll work. So now I can see shit, and I see that that guy has taken a hit.
Yep. Yeah.
And would tossing my light rock count as an action?
Nope, you
or
get
no?
one free object interaction.
Okay,
Free action.
so cool. So I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So let me see. That's a level 2 spell.
Let me get your sword for you.
Does a 15 hit?
It does.
So that guy, I would like the weapon to be right here. And that
Put it
guy
where you
is-
want it now.
Fine. That guy takes 7 damage, and I will also toll the dead on him, so he needs to make a wisdom
Make
save.
a wisdom save. I think he passes.
Yeah, he takes no damage, so.
All right.
And I'll just kind of step to the side here. We'll have the doorway clear.
Corbin.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just thinking about what. Okay, I'm gonna run down as far as I can this way. I can't get into this door, can I? Because Barrick's there.
Well, I think as a small
Yeah,
creature,
I
can't
think
you
I can
share
get-
space with a large
yeah,
creature,
I
right?
can, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get right there. Oh, this is dumb. Okay, I'm gonna do it though.
Yes.
How high up is this? You said it's like 10 feet up.
12 feet high.
Oh shit, that might. Oh, okay. My whole plan just got maybe slightly messed up. That makes a difference, like a big difference.
Do it. Do it.
What's my jump height? It's 3 plus my strength modifier, right?
That sounds right. I'll hit the Googler real quick.
I think it's 3 plus my strength modifier.
Jump into the air, number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move, oh no, yeah, number of 3 plus your strength. High jump.
If he gets a
If
running
you
start,
move
then
at least 10 feet immediately before the jump, which you did.
If you
So-
jump onto Barrick's back first, and
Nope,
then
nope,
you
it's fine. Okay. I can't do anything else this turn, but I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm gonna run up here. I'm gonna agitate my swarm as a bonus action, and then as an action, I'm casting jump on myself.
Okay.
So now I can jump 12 feet.
All right.
he can jump 12 feet.
Just high enough.
All right, that's it for me. That's all I.
French.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to here. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Slow work here. I'm gonna attack this one. Let's see. $20 to hit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna re-roll both of those 1s and 2s, because that's bullshit.
You can, right? Just basically anytime you roll a 1 and 2, you get a reroll, right?
Yeah, so we'll take away 3 and add 8. So 24 damage.
24 damage. Crench just kind of stalks into the room, grabs his great sword, rears back, and just puts a huge hack across this creature's chest. You see this dark liquid spilling out because it's
Ooh.
on its light. Those do not hit, though.
How about a double natural 1? And
You hit the
that-
creature so hard, he staggered back further than you thought he would, forcing you to kind of overextend and miss on the second attack.
Alright, that is it for me. Or no, I guess as a bonus action I'll rage, because I forgot to on my way in. So minus 2 damage. So sorry, that was 22 damage.
All right. Merrick, it is your turn again. Or Barrick, I should say.
So, is
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do
More?
this.
Are you riding on top of me?
No, he's just behind you.
Okay.
I'm going to do something super, super quick. Off
Okay.
right Cave Bear Bite. Oops. Okay, so for the purposes of temporarily doing this, I put Cave Bear Bite and Cave Bear Claws on your weapon attack of your main sheet.
Okay, my main sheet. All right.
Right, so you can just click there, and that'll give us what we need rather than calculating it by hand because we're lazy.
Okay, that's cool.
No raging. Okay, no raging for Cringe. So you can do one of each, one bite, one claw.
Right.
And then,
And we know what this thing is, right?
yeah, those are the Koatua. Those are the ones that have been a thorn in your side. Well, actually, a thorn in Corbin's side specifically.
Thank you.
Yep. And you have 42 hit points, by the way, as Cave Bear.
Okay, I'll put it on your. I'll put it on your.
I have it. I have it on your token, so I can see it too.
Okay.
And an armor class of 12.
Okay, cool. That works. All right.
There you go.
So
now we're all set. A little makeshift, but it'll work.
So I go ahead and I'm gonna keep with this guy, and I'm gonna try to lay my claws into his stomach again, right into his abdomen.
All right. That will not do it. Make sure that did it right though. +7. Nice. And then to do this right. +1, +4. Cool. I did it right. Awesome.
Okay, cool.
But you did roll 2 1s, so.
Yeah.
Neither one of those hit. This bear is bigger than you're used to, and you're having some trouble with the controls. It must be it.
So then I go for just a full-on bite right on his other leg this time.
Well, that certainly hits. You're having more luck with the bite there. You start gnawing on his same leg again, trying to pull him off of his feet. His one leg is now just a bloodied stump as you just rip into it again and again.
And I'm gonna slam him to the ground and finish my turn.
Maury.
Is this one not doing anything?
He hasn't acted yet, but they haven't had a chance to act yet.
Oh, fair enough.
Surprised them.
I'm just gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
We'll go at that one since I'd have to cast it around.
Sure.
Just a 13 hit.
You swear you think you got it, and the missile seemed to be deflected by some form of magic that you didn't know was there.
So what?
So it misses.
Alright, yeah. Alright, that's it.
Alright. Brennan?
Alright, so this is providing light now.
It is.
Okay, so he's going to take another shot at this guy.
Alright. No disadvantage now.
13 to hit.
13, same thing as Morig. He swore it was supposed to hit, and the crossbow bolt seems to be stopped just in front of him, and it smacks and falls to the ground.
Alrighty. Damn mage armor.
Pretty close, actually.
That's the end of his turn.
That is?
He Derek Zoolander magnums the cross.
Actually, I guess he'll go back to here and he'll attempt to hide.
Okay. Roll a hide check.
Stealth, where are you?
Okay.
Brandon has cursed dice tonight.
Yeah.
As soon as
Guess
this
so.
battle breaks out, you see the gnomes grab their weapons off the table, and as soon as I put them in the right layer, they will run at you guys screaming.
So what?
There's a like a map layer and a token layer, and a DM layer where the tokens can be. So like, I can move the tokens, but I shouldn't be able to move the chairs in the game because it'd just be annoying. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
I know it makes perfect sense to you. All right, so 2 of them will attack Morig.
Thank you. Love you.
Daddy, why do you want to call me kid?
16 hit.
Who are you going after?
Crunch.
Oh,
Very good.
for me? No.
Yeah. Second one, 24 probably does, right?
Oh, yes.
So take 5 slashing damage,
Mhm.
and one of them will attack Barrick, and will miss.
Damn right it does.
Lucius?
My sword will go after this guy again.
All right.
Let me find that real quick just to make it easy. Bah. Yeah,
20 does hit.
take that 12 damage.
12 damage. As he's trying to pull his leg out from the bear, this sword of divine energy starts smacking him in the back of the head, gives him a
No,
nice
it's not divine.
puncture wound to the shoulder after it gets his attention.
It's necrotic. And
Divine magic.
we're gonna try to toll the dead on him again.
All right.
Oh, failure save. Yeah! 15 damage. 16 damage. Sorry. By the way, if these guys are resistant, they're not resistant to my necrotic damage because of what I got at level 6.
And as you see him grab his head and blood spurt out of his ears, he collapses.
Blood spurted out of his ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He told the dead. And,
I popped his brain.
Oh, okay.
spicy, right?
I've never had brain. I suppose it could be prepared to be spicy.
Sure.
Why not?
The Quaggoth will run in there. He will also attack Barrick. $19 and 6. So 9 slashing damage. Onto the bear is the smaller furry animal. We have like bear on bear action going on.
Oh god, it's a terrible image.
Koatoa attempts to also attack French. 17.
Is my armor class.
So 3 piercing damage as he bites you on the arm. And 7 piercing damage from the pincer. Make a strength. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I'm sorry. You are grappled currently.
Yeah.
By the pincer staff.
That doesn't evoke disadvantage, right? That's restrained. Grappled is just movement of 0. Or am I getting those backwards?
No, you're correct. Grappled is movement of 0. Restrained is
That
disadvantage.
plus disadvantage, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Corbin.
All right. I think I've been trying to do this math. That if I take this 5-foot running start, I should be able. Yeah, it's fine. If I jump over this guy, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity, but I think I'm just going to do it.
Because it's awesome.
Yeah. And I want to feel safe up here.
I mean, I think you need the 10 feet. You can do like back up a little bit and take the running start and then go.
5.
There you go.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
We'll do
I'll allow
that.
it. It takes the swipe as you go by. 12? No?
No.
You are now successfully on the bridge after barely clearing it and landing on your feet. But it looked really cool and you feel really proud of yourself.
All right, and I'm going to shoot Fishy Fish Boy over here.
All right.
Fishy McFisherton.
14 does hit.
I did the wrong. There's also another D6 on top of that because of my.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
For my
You're
reaction.
gonna see Corbin cast something on himself, kind of stretch back up a little, take a running start, and just jump over Barrick, barely landing on the bridge, getting to a stop, whip out the short bow, and plink the little Koatoa in the back. And then he goes, "Look, guys, did you see what I did?"
Seeing
I am
Corbin
lifted
jump
by
up
tiny
there, I'm gonna
bugs.
kind of look up and kind of give him a thumbs up, like, "Wow, that was nice."
Corbin doesn't have dark vision, right?
Oh shit! No, I don't.
But no, there's light down there.
Yeah,
I,
there's
was,
light.
Yeah, there's light.
I was gonna give you halt vision down the hallway.
Oh no, I don't have it.
So you see that little space next to you.
At this level, I can jump using bugs. Next level, I can fly using bugs.
So, brother, this isn't a wall. That is open. That is a
That's
hallway.
pretty great.
Okay, cool.
Same thing.
Bug fly in.
All right, Crench.
All right, I guess I'll just keep wailing on the one in front of me here. So let's see. Great sword with outrage. There we go. Nah, 7 to hit. Not today.
Negatory.
How about a 20?
20 will do it.
And I'll re-roll one of those d6s. So -1, +1. Nice. 21 damage.
All right. Despite being held by the pincer, you roar at him and go down right on his clavicle, massively wounding the fish creature.
And I will use my bonus action to second wind and gain back
fighter
wow,
class,
a
1
whole
hit point.
2 HP. No, it's
Yeah.
plus my fighter class, which is 1. So I get 2 HP back.
So you're 5th barbarian, 1 fighter now?
Yeah.
Cool.
And
Alright.
yeah.
Barrack.
So we got a dead one. I'm gonna go ahead and just go for the other for some more hot bear on bear action.
Hot Baron bear action, alright?
Yes. And so, using my hot bear on bear action, this time I'm trying to gut this guy with my claws and his abdomen again. And I
Not with
fucking
another
do it.
1. Good grief.
Do it. So that didn't work, and so I go to bite him by the back of the neck.
And if this goes as it has been, you're going to be successful on the bite attack after rolling a 1. on your claw.
Yeah.
You think your claws need to be reconfigured. Maybe you didn't morph quite right on your first try, but the mouth is sure working, and you're just trying to get another chunk out of his arm as he tries to fight you.
Mouth OP.
I know, you're like, did I do these claws wrong? They don't seem to be working.
They need to be recalibrated.
All right. Morrig Flint.
Alright, I'm gonna cast So if I cast because this guy's right here, I'm at disadvantage?
If you cast like a
Spell?
with a range touch with a range attack at him, yes.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, I guess it's time to use the good old Warhammer.
Time to be a dwarf about it.
A little bit.
21 hits, except for your Warhammer's weird if it does slashing damage.
But, whoops.
All right. You club him across the back of his reach, oddly opening up a slashing mark across his shoulder.
Yeah, weird, right?
Weird.
That's it.
So, did
Right.
we determine if these gnomes are?
They are definitely the townsfolk, and they're definitely fighting you guys with longswords.
And they're definitely hardy if they took 12 damage and didn't even
Or
get down to half.
I'm sorry. These ones are not the townfolk. I lied.
Okay.
These ones are ones you're not familiar with.
That makes me more inclined to kill them.
Yeah, I was about to be like, these guys are gonna drop like flies. I hope you have spare the dying ready.
It's cantrip.
I know. But let's go ahead and have him pop out again and shoot. And I assume he's not at advantage because he wasn't hidden really with an 8.
Nope.
So he'll go ahead and shoot at this guy.
Well, 18 hits, and he does get sneak attack because they're engaged, right?
Yeah, with me and Barrick and Morrig and
Which one do you attack? This one?
all right.
Nailed him good, right in the chest.
And he'll duck back in here and attempt to hide again. I don't know how far he can go, but yeah, he's back in the hallway. A little better, 11.
Okay, the one that moved up will attack Morrig. 22 hits for 4 points of damage.
Why does he get advantage?
They're attacking recklessly.
So we get advantage on them.
Correct, but you hit them all. You hit them all with
Sure.
So 1 point of damage.
correct.
Okay.
The other two will attack Crench. 8 points of slashing damage. And 9, holy crap, 9 points of slashing damage.
Wow.
And then one will attack Barrick for 11 points of slashing damage.
17.
How much damage did I just take?
11.
So-
Ow.
Looking at these guys, how clear do their eyes look?
In what way? Like,
Do they have a kind of a distant, glassy look, or do they look fully aware of what they're doing?
they look aware of what they're doing.
Okay. I think what you're going after there.
Lucius?
I'm gonna step up here and attack this guy with my sword.
Alright.
Let's see,
Advantage.
where is it? Oh, right, yeah. Weapons. Does a 25 hit?
Does indeed.
Does 8 damage take him out?
Does not.
Okay, I'll chill touch him.
Bonus action chill touch.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I'll move my sword. My
Okay.
sword will hit him.
Alright.
That chill touch isn't a bonus to action. I forgot about that.
You still got the...
The sword.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 16 hit him?
It does indeed.
Does 6 damage take him out?
Does not.
Does he look really close to being taken out?
Really close might be an exaggeration, but he's definitely wounded.
Okay, I'll end my turn.
The Quaggoth will continue to try to be the dominant bear in the room.
I will fail.
16,
Guys, armor class is 12, so.
22. Yep, so both hit. So that's 13 points of damage as he claws the larger bear.
Or Barrick.
Yeah, Barrick's getting shredded a little bit. Alright. The Koatua.
Ukatoa.
Attack Crench. This one not at advantage, so 17 does not hit, but the pincer staff is because you're within it. 23 for 5 piercing damage.
Ow. Okay, I should have raged. It's official.
Corbin, you're up.
Oh, you didn't? Why didn't you?
I didn't think it was going to be that bad a fight. Like, there's 3 enemies. Oh, no, there's a bunch of enemies. Oh, and these guys are not just helpless, random, gnomes that are from the
20s.
town, and they're
they keep
dealing
rolling 20s.
9 and 8 damage per slice.
I'm gonna attack Fish Homie again,
Okay. 18 definitely hits.
and that's with the additional d6 this time.
So it's 9 points of damage. Alright. He's pretty grievously wounded, has multiple on his body, and he's clearly on his last legs.
That's all I got.
Crench,
Which one did Corbin just attack?
this one, Fish Boy. Of course, it's Corbin. He's always attacking if there's a fish first.
Right.
They're my
All
favorite
right.
enemy.
Well, now I'll go ahead and bonus action to rage, and then I'll go
Enough
ahead.
of this! Ah!
I'll go ahead and since all these things over here are attacking me with advantage anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly attack this one.
Give me your lunch money, you little shit.
So let's see. 16 to hit,
Does hit.
and I will re-roll the 1. So that is 25 damage.
I mean, he had 4 hit points left, so. You see your Crench howl in rage, grab his sword, and just decapitate the thing, and then turn and look at one of the little gnomes next to him.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Coming for you, brother.
18 to hit for. Wow, I'll re-roll both of those ones. So take away 2, add 6, 22 damage.
Nice. You wound him pretty good.
I tell you what, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Is that it?
That is it. That's it.
Barrick. You can see Barrick is feeling it, bleeding from multiple claw wounds as he stands his ground.
And I'm going after that damn bear.
The battle of the bears.
Claws. Yes.
He figured the claws out.
Oh, the pointy end.
I was trying to hit him with the toe beans.
All right.
And then I bite the hell out of the guy with the scruff of the neck.
13 does hit.
Ooh.
So I did 23 damage to this son of a bitch.
So after seeing this thing claw you twice, you feel, oh shit, that's how you do it. You hit him back twice as hard before biting him again, and now he is maybe almost as wounded as you are. More.
And I before I finish up, I just I growl like full bear, just pissed growl at this guy's face.
All right. I can see my boy getting kind of messed up over there, so I am going to cast Frostbite on the other bear.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw.
Morig, the kill stealer, strikes again.
Passes.
What
Oh,
the?
no.
I tried it. It was more so it was going to make him take, if he failed, disadvantage on his next attack rolls.
All right.
And that's it.
Brennan.
All right. Well, he's gonna keep doing the hokey pokey here.
The bob and weave.
The bob and weave. Sure, he's gonna shoot at this first one.
Nice little window there for him.
Yeah, he's got a little. Was he hidden? I can't remember. It was like an 11 stealth
No.
check.
Their
All right.
passive perception's 12, so
All right, good call. 22 should still be
that's,
enough.
yeah, definitely so.
14 damage.
He reels back, shoots the thing in the eye. It hits him in the neck. He staggers backward and mindlessly charges on, heedless of his pretty grievous wounds.
That guy's
Okay.
still alive?
He is.
All right. Well, he'll rinse and repeat. Let's see. How about a 17? This time we should
That
be
might
in.
do it. Now I have to actually roll for it next time. So the one
Alright.
closest to Lucius will attack Lucius. 24 for 6 points of slashing damage.
That doesn't hit.
Got him.
The one behind him will attack Morig. Oh my god, these gnome rolls are fucking unreal.
Yeah.
10 points with a critical hit on Morig
Nope. I'm going to cast shield.
at 25.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's a
I
natural
forgot.
20. Yeah.
I forgot he was on
Advantage.
Yeah. So how much is that?
10 points, so minus 3, 7. The one will attack Crench. 11 doesn't hit finally.
Yeah,
And the last
seriously.
one will attack Barrick. 14 for 13 points of damage, and I think that drops you out of bear form, right?
Yes.
So what you're saying, Goose, is the only one of these little bastards that missed was the one that hit me the turn after I decided to rage.
Correct.
Okay. Just want to get that clear.
All right. Lucius.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit that guy with my sword.
Smack. This one?
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Yep.
11 doesn't hit that. Well, wait. I should get to roll that again though because he was reckless. I think. I don't know.
Let me see how it's worked. Start of your terms are given all attack rolls against it. Yep, so that would be all attack rolls. So we'll roll it again.
I'll just hit the spell again, but we'll take the damage from the first one. 19.
19, 9 points of damage. The necrotic energy saps him of his life, and he falls to the floor.
Cool. So has this guy right in front of me been hit? This Okay, right here.
I gotta move all the crap out of the way. No.
Okay. So I'm going to move up here. And I am going to cast a spell on him. Let's see. Right here. You gotta make a wisdom save. I
Wisdom
don't
save.
DC 15. Oh.
He fails. So
Okay. So he has to make a wisdom save at the start of any of his turns, or he does nothing.
Choose an ability score. Okay, you can do that while cursed. Target at disadvantage on rolls against you. While cursed, target makes wisdom save fails. It's actually wasted. Okay. While the target is cursed.
So these are all things that I can choose to make it do.
When you cast a spell, choose from the
It doesn't do all of them.
Oh, yeah, so I was like, that's kind of pointless, because what's the point if the attacks get, like, you can't...
Yeah, if it did all of them, it'd be fucking busted.
So you're choosing, while cursed, the target makes a wisdom saving throw at the start of each turn. If it fails, it wastes its action and does nothing.
Correct.
And it is cursed, so... And passing that saving throw won't break it. It'll just have to remake
No.
it at the end of each of his turns.
Yeah, that's to make
because he failed
he
the
is,
initial one.
He's cursed for a
he
minute.
is cursed and
Cool.
for the next minute. Like,
Perfect.
nothing he can, like, a remove curse spell would remove it. But
Or
that's,
somebody smacking you and you rolling a 1 on your concentration.
I don't think it's concentration.
It 100% is.
Oh, it is. You're right. It is.
But yes, alright. So is that your turn?
Yeah. Because my bonus action was telling the thing, and then cursing him is the other thing. So yeah.
So as the Quaggoth is confused, despite the brief happiness over his victory, he sees the small creature before him and decides to attack anyway because he doesn't know what else he should be doing. 12 does not hit. Neither does an 8. All right.
He was still aiming for the bear.
Yeah, he just kept going over your head. You just ducked a little bit. The Koatua is dead.
Yay!
Corbin.
All right. So, I guess I'm just gonna be boring and I'm gonna shoot the big white bear monster. Given that there's no more fish. 20 to hit for 10 damage.
You spike him directly in the back, just next to his spine. He lets out a growl of pain and rage as he's still fighting on despite the severity of his wounds.
Cool.
Drench.
Alright, I go ahead and start with this guy. Am raging now, so I'll do that one. It's flanked, so 18 to hit.
Well, it doesn't matter. He was attacking recklessly, so you're at advantage.
Sure.
So 25
so
damage.
25 that'll stick. Finally.
I'm moving your sword for a minute so I can flip my guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And we'll go ahead and do another one of those. 16 to hit.
16 does hit, yep.
And we'll reroll both the 1 and the 2. So, 27
That's a big
damage.
difference. All right.
Is he still up?
He is.
Alright.
But he is pretty clearly very severely wounded.
I'm actually glad you didn't kill him, because otherwise I would have spent a third level spell for no reason.
Okay, well.
Like, oh cool, I cast a spell and now he's dead. Didn't do anything.
And then in the future, I will never cast spells on a bad guy next to you, French. Never. You
Well,
just kill them
that's-
too fast.
That's a terrible idea. Alright, that's it for me.
Merrick.
All right, so I'm pissed at this dude in front of me, obviously, because I'm not a bear anymore. But I take my
Wasn't there some kind of red dot here that was doing stuff?
It's the light. It's the light.
It's just light. I wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't the fireball this time.
Okay.
Lightstone.
No flame spear.
No.
So I go ahead and just like smack him, like I batter up on his face with my quarterstaff.
You batter up his face?
Yep.
Battering it up good.
I just whacked the shit out of his face with my quarterstaff.
And for the first time in 6 levels, Merrick smacks somebody with his quarterstaff. and just like with the random sling that he turned out to be a sniper with, you guys wonder, as he cracks this thing in the skull and it falls to the ground, why he wasn't doing it all along.
And after teeing up on this guy's face, I seriously put the quarterstaff down with just pure and total authority.
I just expect you to start clearing the blood off it mid-battle. God damn it.
Well, Krentz is holding out both hands like, what?
My walking stick. Shit.
This is why I don't do this.
There's blood on my stick.
I thought that was a walking stick.
I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt at that one.
Alright.
Jeez.
10 doesn't hit, but you have advantage against all attacks against him, so roll it again.
Okay, why not?
Will stay, but the
Nope.
12 doesn't hit either, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, feels
What the-
bad.
Dude.
Unless you're moving, it's Brendan's turn.
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay, you'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, no, I won't. I forgot about that.
Brennan?
Alright,
I
he's
mean, it
coming
wouldn't
out-
hit you.
Coming out here. He moves here and sees that Lucius has moved up. He's like, okay, maybe I'll try over here. And he'll get a shot at this guy. Advantage? Yeah, because it's reckless.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 25 or 16.
He puts a bolt through the guy's eye and he collapses to the floor. You see the body twitching on the ground. As Brennan, the keel stiller, strikes again.
Yep. And he sees where Lucius is. Does he have enough movement to take up that space? Yeah, 'cause
Not
he
if
did
he
the
went to
bob
that
and
corner
weave.
first.
Yeah. Alright, so he's just gonna stay there.
Okay. This gnome will attack Crench one more time for 25 damage. He crits for 10 total damage. Half to 5.
Alrighty.
If you attacked the other one, that guy would have had to make a wisdom save.
Oh, I know, right? And this one will attack Merrick for another. Good God, I've never had freaking 10 damage from a crit onto Merrick. These I might go back and see how many plus 20s I had on these guys because it's absolutely batty.
Yeah.
10 damage.
Yeah, 10 damage.
What's their attack modifier?
Plus 3.
That's not that high. Well, I mean, it's got to be more than that because
No,
you
plus
got a
5. It's
25.
plus 5.
Yeah, it's plus
Okay.
3, plus 2. I don't know what that means.
It's plus
but
5. Plus 5.
Anyway.
Well, they probably have.
Oh,
they might
proficiency.
Have, like,
Yeah.
it's either proficiency or it's dueling.
Ah.
Fighting style. My turn. Okay.
It is.
I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna move my sword here. It's under the dead thing.
Hold on, let me fix it.
And I'm gonna attack. And I assume he was attacking recklessly.
Yep, they're all just going balls to the wall.
Alright. Ah.
18 does hit, as does a 22.
Only 4 damage. That's weak. Let me see something. I am going to use. No, I'm not. I'm gonna hit him with my spiritual weapon.
All right. That will hit.
Only 9 damage. Feels bad.
Hit 2 hits. Corbin?
Alright, I could do so much more damage if I jumped down. Then I wouldn't be up here.
Yeah, what was the point of the cool jump if you're not going to give aerial support?
Yeah, but it's not that good.
I mean, you've been
Alright,
hitting
I'm
from
gonna-
up there.
Yeah, but it's like 10 damage. I could do like triple that if I was down there. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot this guy again.
I mean, don't you have 2 attacks? You can double attack with the short bow.
Oh, you're right. I totally can. I've been thinking. Okay.
Yeah. You could have been 2 attacking with a short bow this whole time.
It's because I was thinking of.
Like a heavy crossbow or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fight now. You can fire twice. There you go.
Does the 14 hit? I'm assuming
It
yeah.
does. It does hit.
Oh, all right. That's all I got.
You did 12 damage. Nice.
I should
French.
mention I am running out of arrows.
Oh, by the way, I always have you guys recover half the arrows you would spent. That way.
Okay.
So when you get down there, you.
I don't think I've shot any before this.
On this guy. So yeah, 21 for 26 damage, and then 20 to hit for the 25 damage.
So 26 and 25.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Good.
With 2 sweeping strikes, you drop.
Cool. I'll move here, and for bonus action, I'll attack this guy.
Let me get you on top.
And miss miserably.
Merrick.
You trip on the corpses that we've created.
Yeah, and all the blood and slime and the wet of the cave, you just kind of slip and slide your way over there.
Yeah.
Whoa!
We might still
Look,
want
swing the sword at all.
We might still want to spare the dying these guys. Tie them up, maybe. Something.
I can go ahead and smack the shit out of this guy too.
That does
Right across the face.
You might not be. Oh no, he's a gnome too. Yeah, you can just.
Yeah. Right in the face.
Morig.
You can stand underneath him.
Say what?
You can move to underneath Morig here. Or no, I'm sorry, underneath Corbin. Under the bridge. Do you want to hit him with something?
Yeah, because you can literally go under the bridge, right? You just want to.
Yeah. And why not? And this seemed to work last time, so hit him with that.
Hey, it's bludgeon this time. That's weird.
Yeah, weird.
It morphed.
Brennan.
This poor dude is just getting beat on now.
12 to hit?
Negatory.
Alright. That's his turn.
He fights back as best he can, trying to hit the gnome again for 8 points of slashing damage onto Merrick. Lucius, it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are obviously not in control of their own facets. Anybody surrounded like this would be backing down.
Surrendering, yeah.
Nope, miss.
13 doesn't hit? Okay.
This guy's dodging like crazy.
Corbin, I'm gonna just roll his 2 attacks.
Wait, what?
He said he'll be right back.
Yeah, he was AFK.
I mean, I've still got attacks to do.
Did I skip?
I did my spiritual weapon. That's my bonus action.
My mistake. Go ahead, dude. 15 does hit for 13 points of damage.
It's gonna do more than that.
All right.
I am going to touch of death him, which is going to add another 17 to that.
Oh, and that he has 16 health left after the plus 7. Oh, there you go. That's just enough to drop him.
And I will spare the dying him. And
Okay.
if any of the others are still alive, I'll spare the dying them.
Okay. So we'll say. Let's see.
Has it been 3 rounds since the first one fell? Like you would have to do.
They would have to make death saves.
Right.
I think it's been 3 rounds since the first one fell. Probably. So you could. Let's,
You want to maybe roll for the third guy? Or for the first guy?
3d10.
Is
If you
everybody
make
dead?
Yeah, they're all dead.
So he failed the first one. So one of them has a possibility of dying before you guys can get to him if he fails all 3. Okay. So you can actually
Amen.
get to all 4.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I say
we
we spare the dying these guys, and then we tie them to the chairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna light a torch while I'm up here.
I mean, you do still have this little ball right sitting right there too.
Yeah, I'll just grab my glow rock and throw it up to you.
There you go. Now you have a glow rock, Corbin.
I pick up
Right,
another rock
anything
and
else?
make it my glow rock.
We're also going to gag these guys so they can't like yell out
Okay.
if they do
Does
wake
grab the
up.
dying make them conscious or just stabilize them?
Just
Stabilized.
stable.
Okay, so they're all unconscious still.
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell at Corbin to throw down a rope.
Do I have a rope? Let me look.
If you don't, I'll throw one up. Like,
I do have a rope. Okay,
Throw one down.
I throw one down.
I climb
Okay.
up the rope.
You guys also see, so now that you have light and the opportunity to look around a little bit, in addition to the bodies that are here, and all of them are gnome bodies, floor, you see once again on the wall, written in blood, scrawled by these two, the ones that are the most recent of the bunch. It says, "Now you will starve with me." On the eastern wall, it says, "Never finish, there will always be more." And on the western wall, it says, "The stolen human spawn will make me whole again."
that's ominous.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Seems good.
So you said
Why
my
not?
jump distance was 3 plus my strength mod?
If you take a running start.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, since I'm 6 feet tall, I can run, jump, and grab onto the ledge and just pull
Yes.
myself up.
You could 100% do that.
Does anyone want to boost first?
You know,
Here,
we toss down a rope and I can climb up it, right?
Make an athletics check.
Oh boy.
Right, you crunch climbers up just fine. Morag, make an athletics check to climb the rope up there. Yeah, Morag, pretty deft in that heavy armor there. Lucius slips and smacks his head,
Maybe cast guidance.
Try again. There
and
we
you
go.
make it the second time. You have 1 point of temporary damage for like a minute as your head just really spins.
Brennan for climbing.
Yep, Brennan too.
Alright. Merrick
Alright,
up here
You
with
guys
us?
all make it up there.
Do I know what deity or celestial this is?
Make a religion check. It does. Remember on the top floor that wall along the southern edge that had the battle with the statues battling?
Mm.
It matches those ones, the celestials. You're not. You can't quite put your finger on it, but it seems strangely familiar to you.
It's the chained oblivion. I'm sure it is.
Alright, so is Pass Without a Trace gone because we like went into
No, it
combat?
has not been an hour yet. But if Corbin has cast anything else that requires
I
concentration,
cast jump on myself, so yeah,
Okay.
does that jump require concentration?
I think so. Let me look.
Did I make it to the walkway too, or am I still down here on the bottom?
I've climbed the rope and make an athletics check if you haven't.
I was sorry.
Oh, it is not. Never mind. It's still up.
So it's
Concentration.
still up.
Alright, so let's
And you
sneak
didn't
on
take
down the
damage,
hall.
right?
No, no damage.
Do we want to take a short rest maybe in here? Actually, that might be the right idea.
So
Merritt
we
climbs up to the ridge
retcon
top.
all that. We take a short rest, then we climb up.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
Because-
Merrick
because,
comes
yeah,
up one-handed.
I'm pretty hurt.
Where are you guys going to try to take a short rest?
I mean, we could just take a short rest up here. We've got
On the bridge?
view, yeah, we've got view down the
Okay, yeah.
halls.
Actually, it's not a terrible idea.
The bridge is fairly slippery, FYI. It's got kind of covered in a slime green moss up there.
We could go back upstairs and just go into the room with the coffins. There's only 2 entrances.
I mean, do we really need a rest? I could probably just heal some people. We could keep going.
Cool, I'm missing 40 HP.
Oh. Yeah, I can't help you with that.
I say we take a short rest. That way, I can recharge my bear form.
I mean, if we're just being still, I don't see why we can't sit on this ledge up here. Like, it's slippery, but only when we're moving around on it.
And I'm gonna kind of examine this stuff and see if I know what it is.
You do. It's just literally like a green moss algae that's growing here because it's so damp and dark down here.
I take off my boot and I squish around under my feet.
You're like, yeah, this is good stuff.
And I just hold my head and I'm just like halflings.
Corbin's all about swamps.
So you guys gonna just kind of chill on the bridge?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Corbin, I know I've said this before, and I say it again, and the fully weirdest character ever.
But in the best way possible.
Yes,
Lucius-
in the absolute best way possible.
Who else is there? Lucius, Brennan, and Merrick. Make a perception check.
So for Brennan, it would be a disadvantage, I imagine.
No,
I'm very
it,
aware.
it wouldn't, because it's also possibly for hearing, not just sight.
Okay.
And
Roll.
Merrick, you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
So as you guys are starting to take a short rest, you hear splashing in the water coming from the hallway down here. And then it stops, and Merrick, you see this guy stop right here, and then turn and go back back down the hallway.
So he saw us then at that point? We have to, like, I would assume he saw us, or...
That would be a decent assumption.
So do we have time to actually rest, or...
It takes an hour.
I guess that was like right away when we first
Not
sat-
right away, 15-20 minutes.
Are you
So
relaying
I can-
to everyone that you saw somebody?
Yeah, I say, guys, I saw someone run away. We can either go chase him,
Yeah, we need
Or
to
we-
stop him. Yeah.
or we
Can't
can
let him
continue.
warn anyone that we're here.
He's kind of already gone. Like, he went into deep water. We're not going to be able to catch up to
Good.
it.
Let him bring all his friends.
I mean, if they come single file down this hall, that's their funeral, honestly.
Or we could do the thing, and I start taking oil out of my bag.
So he just like he just ducked his head up, Goose. He saw like we feel like we saw us, and then he like went on his way.
Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, he was kind of coming down that hallway, stopped, was looking in the direction at you guys, and then very quickly stopped, turned around, and went back the way he came.
And so there's no chance of catching him.
I mean, if you reacted quickly, you probably could have gone after him, but you guys kind of hemmed him off a little bit.
Okay. So yeah, they probably know we're here, guys. So at this point, I think the best thing for us to do is to rest up, and we'll see where this takes us.
Brendan's gonna move to this side since.
I can go in front over here. I'm totally fine.
I'm gonna use one of my hit dice to roll.
Well, I mean, we
Yeah,
have to wait until we finish.
So are you
the
guys
short
trying
rest.
to finish out your short rest?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just stand guard over here, and I'll hold up my new light rock and just kind of wait and watch.
It's a tense hour as you guys do hear kind of random noises, splishing, dripping, echoing down the hallways, and a couple of times you're sure someone is coming, but the hour passes otherwise uneventfully.
Okay.
So, to the queen.
Let me spend a hit die real quick.
I'm gonna use 2.
Queen fish fillet.
Shit, 29. Yeah.
Yeah, luckily for you, Merrick,
That
the bear
is-
took most of the damage for you.
Yeah.
Did that add the con right? Let's see.
Does hit dice add con on a short rest?
It says
I think so.
1d4 plus floor 16 minus 12 divided by 2. What?
Short rest. Characters spend one more hit dice. Of each
Mine
roll.
did,
For
FYI.
each hit dice, add the. Oh, I haven't been doing that in our Saturday game. I gotta remember that.
Okay.
But yes,
it doesn't look like it is in there because it doesn't.
So what is it supposed to do? Because I
Oh
rolled-
no, it says it rolled a 6. So yeah,
so
it did
you-
add a
you
3.
get- So it's the result of the dice plus your Constitution modifier per hit die expended.
Yeah.
So like it is there because look at Merrick's 3 is actually a 1, so it's adding in the con bonus.
All right, so I'm gonna roll one more.
All right.
Well, I don't know how important is it to be like fully healed? I don't know.
I'm not quite full. I'm close, but I'm not
But
quite
I'm at
full.
40.
I can
I'm,
heal
at-
you.
Right back.
I'm 41 over 50.
You have 50 health.
Here.
Yeah.
My max is 37. What the fuck?
He's
I'm
a
telling
beefy
you.
boy.
Where are
I
you,
rolled-
Morg?
I rolled really well.
Morg, how you looking?
He stepped away for a second, but I can tell you because I'll look at his sheet.
I'm back to
Okay.
full, but I'm almost out of hit dice.
Is there anyone who just needs to get topped off? I can heal you guys a little bit.
I think Morig, looks like Morig, unless he's not putting in his character sheet, topped himself off. We'll double check with him.
I could use a top off. I'm at 41 out of 50.
Yeah, I got you. I have 4.
Pretty close.
45. I feel like I'm pretty good.
And don't you have good berries?
I don't have good berries.
No, I was
I-
talking
Oh,
to
Merrick.
Merrick.
Merrick makes the best good berries this side of Terra.
I did not prepare good berries this time, so I can't
Alrighty.
claim good berries. I typically do, but
Alright, well, let's proceed down this hallway. Shall we?
Which hallway are you going down?
Wait, aren't we going after the guy who saw us?
What's the point now? He's made it wherever he's going.
Yeah, but he knows where we are, so like we should probably go kill him.
It's also deep water, and Morg doesn't swim well.
Well, we're gonna have to go that way anyways. That's where the big fish is.
That was the point I made at the beginning. But we should take care of the person that's enthralling people first, and let them go, and then if we want to, we can go kill the queen. You're the one that said that the queen doesn't really matter in this scenario.
Yeah, but I
Let's
don't
do
like
the thing
her.
that matters first.
we will kill her. Don't worry. Don't worry, my little friend.
I hang my head and I follow
say
him in the back.
ironically. I say ironically as I stand next to him at exactly the same height.
Alright, so what's down here? We're
Everybody
still.
make a stealth check as you're moving through the hallway.
Are we doing another pass? Or no, we still have.
No,
No,
that
it
would
was
have
an
expired
hour.
with a short rest. Yeah.
So do we want to do the pass without a trace again, or
We can do another one, but I don't have a ton of spell slots,
okay?
so I could do one. It would just limit my ability to heal people later.
Well, I don't think we're gonna sneak up on whatever's to the left. So I almost feel like this one is the one.
Okay, I'm okay with it.
Oh dear God.
I've
So
been,
everybody make a stealth check now.
just want to say that I had a glass of my homemade eggnog. It's
Was it
loaded.
yummy?
Oh, dude, it's so good, but it is like so rich and so loaded.
Is it
Hold on,
homemade adult
hold on.
eggnog or just homemade eggnog?
It is 100% homemade and it is adult.
100% homemade, 100% adult.
Yes.
I would like to point out that I rolled a natural 20 and got an 18.
All right, so
I'm
let's
at
see.
30.
The lowest one is actually 20.
That was me in front.
There you go.
So can we see? Is
I
this?
kind of
is
want
this
to peek around the
closed off here?
corner.
Or is there?
Okay, so we'll say you kind of duck your head around the side.
Hey, well, is there anything down here? I mean, as I was going.
Is there anything here?
Hold on a moment.
Alright.
Cranch, make a perception check.
That was Brennan.
God bless. That's some good alcohol. Sorry.
Okay.
Sneak down this way and take a little peek around the corners here.
So
Hey, it's dudes.
everybody roll initiative, and they have not heard you guys, so you will have advantage.
Ooh, I rolled a good one.
Maybe I can get above a 10 for the first time.
Let's see.
Oh, look at that, 12. Oh, 12 and 9, nice.
Oh my gosh. Little baby thing.
Come on.
Let's see, what did I even prep? I don't remember. Oh, and it's been too long. Oh, I gotta go to the chat log.
All right, is everyone there? Brendan is first.
Brennan's first? Oh man, I thought I was gonna get to go first.
He's got a
Alright.
higher dexterity bonus.
So he would get advantage for being hidden
but disadvantage for the darkness, so a regular shot.
All right, so
And
If
these aren't
he-
human French, so you assume they're going to have a hard time seeing it.
if he goes to here, would he be able to have what looks like a clear shot to them?
He'll say, "Cringe, I need you to duck."
Yeah,
You-
he's
you can-
gonna
you
he's gonna hold his attack until he's got a clear shot.
Andrew, you should put that in the Discord where I could use it.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll to hit for Brennan.
He's gonna hold his attack until he's got a clear shot and doesn't have to shoot through people.
Okay.
Or until somebody's engaged or he has light. You know,
right.
something that makes the attack more advantageous.
Okay, we'll say a clear shot because there does need to be a trigger. So
Okay,
once,
sure.
Once there's nobody in the way, he will take a shot.
Okay. I don't know if that's
Lucius.
gonna happen, but we'll see.
Lucius will move to right here. And right before he attacks, he will light up his rock, like as he's reaching out, and he's going to inflict this first guy at second level.
All right.
Will I get advantage on that attack? Because it's a
Mm,
surprise.
No, the surprise is that you're acting and they don't get to act. So
They would, they would have to not be able to see you to evoke advantage like that, I think.
Well, I mean, the idea was I only lit it up like as I was reaching out, just so that it would be as much of a surprise as possible. But okay. So inflict. Where'd it go? There it is.
9 does not hit.
That's my turn.
All right, French.
All right, so can you describe these guys? Like,
Yeah, absolutely. They appear to be humans. They're just kind of standing there. They don't appear to be doing anything. They are kind of wearing makeshift leather armor, and they're each carrying a pair of short swords.
what's their
Do they have a
reaction to
knot-
seeing?
They have their
us?
knots on their short swords.
They haven't had much of a reaction yet because they haven't had a chance to do anything.
All right, I'm gonna
But
move to here.
but the one that Grendel tried to attack is reaching for his swords to defend himself.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to here. What do I see
Okay,
down the
yep.
hall?
Before you attack, we'll have Brennan attack now that he has a clear shot, and I will also reveal the hall to you.
All right, so Brennan shoots, and he scores.
Jeez.
Sneak attack, bro.
He nails him right in the chest. You can see the guy grimace and kind of go down part ways. It was a pretty significant wound.
All right, I'm gonna as I go to attack the first one, I'm gonna say quietly. First of all, I'm not raging, and I'm not trying to be super noisy here. But I'm gonna say to Lucius to have the spare the dyings ready, because again, these don't look like bad guys per se. I don't think that they're
No.
enthralled. So I'm gonna attack this one. But I am not going to use Great Weapon Master or Rage. I don't want to kill them.
Don't want to claim him in twine.
Right, but unfortunately I don't have that option, so we're just going to have to -2 from this.
Okay, a 20 does hit.
Okay, and so that is 14. That'll stick. -2 damage, so...
As
12.
he's reeling from the crossbow bolt, you just put a nice gaping wound down his abdomen. He falls to the floor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and hit this one. 13 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, I will go ahead and re-roll the 1. Get another 1, so that's 9 damage.
All right.
Is he still up?
That should hold on. I think I put something in wrong.
I imagine
Yes,
he
he
probably
is still up.
is.
Yes, he's still up.
I'll hit him again. Oh, nice. Don't need to re-roll that one. 16 to hit for 18 damage.
You stab him and slash him twice, bleeding from pretty bad wounds as he stands there, barely reacting, trying to reach for his weapons to defend himself.
Okay.
Corbin.
All right, question. Am I able to move into this little corner space here?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I don't know why I thought that was important. Okay, I'm gonna come down to this square over here, and then I'll just short bow this guy, and my swarm's no longer agitated either.
Okay. Uh, 19 hits.
He shot twice.
Oh, and a 23 hits. And as he staggers backwards and drops to the floor.
Sweet.
Make sure you guys are. Did you grab half your ammo by the way back?
Oh, right.
And same thing with Brendan. Make sure he grabbed half his ammo back too.
Right, yes, because he's been losing ammo every time I've shot.
That's right.
I'm gonna say he lost 4 that round. I don't know. Maybe he
Sure.
shot 8 times and
He
got
shot
back
8.
4.
Yep, yeah, sure.
It's like, so now he's down to 11.
Merrick?
Can I shoot if I stand right here? Can I sling a rock at this dude?
Yep, definitely.
I'm not gonna mess with Brendan by standing there.
No, he'll get partial cover from that little jet sticking out, but you can still do it.
All right. So I'm gonna go and sling a rock at this dude.
Okay. Well, that unfortunately will not hit.
And I'm just gonna chill.
All right, Morag.
I'll come to here, and I'll cast Firebolt
All right,
when I find the button.
when you find the button.
When I find the button. That button. That won't do it. I do nothing else.
The bolt crashes into his chest, but seems to dissipate harmlessly on.
It's like sizzle.
Thug does not get to act. Brennan's turn.
Poor
Ooh,
guy.
burn.
He doesn't
Alright,
get to
so,
act.
No,
No,
it's
it's
a
a surprise
surprise round.
Mm.
So he's gonna go to here, attack with the short sword. I don't know if he gets sneak attack. I mean, he's
he
engaged
would. He's
with
engaged.
me.
Yeah, he definitely.
Okay, sure. So, 11.
All right. Hold on, that may have. Hold on, I did that wrong. He's not yellow. I lied. Ignore the yellow. There we go. All right,
It's his turn.
Lucius.
Told the dead. $16 necrotic.
He kind of grabs his head.
Warble garble.
Wurgle, wurgle, wurgle. Crunch.
Does he look like he's almost down?
He is clearly in a lot of pain. Yeah.
I want to try to hit him with like the blunt end of my sword, not the,
All right.
not the sharp end.
So roll
The
at
business.
disadvantage.
10.
10 does not hit.
How about a 15?
15 does, and you see Crench kind of reach back part way and just clock him across the back of the head with the blunt end. He is at 0 hit points and unconscious, but not bleeding out.
Okay. So this guy doesn't need to. Doesn't need it, but the other two
He doesn't need anything.
need to
Correct.
spare the dying if you got it to
I
spare.
will spare the dying them.
All right. What are we gonna do with him now?
Slit their throats. I'm kidding.
Awkward.
Well, they're going to be passed out for a while. I don't think we need to, and we're not resting, so I don't think we really need to tie these guys up. I think by the time they wake up and are a problem, I think we'll
So you kind of
we'll
set them off
have
to the
the
side.
problem dealt with.
It appears that they were guarding a small stockpile of weapons. There is a rack with 14 spears on it. There is a small scroll tube, a trident, and a suit of leather armor that looks extremely well crafted in the pile right there.
I
we don't see
will
anything.
ritually cast detect magic.
Okay, the leather armor is magic.
I'll take that.
And the spell scrolls inside the
What size is the armor? Is it like full size armor?
No, it is actually small armor.
Ah, so it's like gnome-sized. Well, we'll put it in the party inventory for now, I think, because you have to attune to it. It's not-
Assuming you don't want 14 spears, that's the rest of it. And let me
tried
see.
it.
Can I read? Can any of us read the scrolls?
That's what I'm gonna check right now.
So where is this guy that is controlling everybody?
All right, let's.
We didn't go down here.
It's true.
So one of them is a feign death spell, which at least Grendel can read.
I'll take that scroll.
All right. All right. Nope, none of you are that. And actually, you can also read the other one is a freedom of movement scroll.
Ooh.
I'm not. I didn't check any. Once I found somebody that can read it, I just stopped. So the other guys might be able to cast it. I'm not sure, but you can at least do both. Okay. Moving on.
There's nothing else in here?
Nope, I'm going. I was looking that up.
Oh, okay.
So that freedom of
I
movement.
can take it if no one else wants it.
What?
I could take that freedom of movement scroll if no one else wants it.
So that is
Yeah,
a
go for it.
4th level spell. So you could cast it, but there's a check involved if it's above
Yeah.
what you can actually cast.
Can any of us cast 4th level spells?
I don't think so.
It's a level
I
7
can cast
thing, I think.
3rd level right now, yeah.
What was the first one as well that you got?
Feign death.
Lucius?
I can only cast 2nd level spells, so I probably should not take it.
Or we'll just maybe save it until somebody can cast it.
Cool. Yeah, works for me.
I mean, you can cast it now. There's just a check. There's a potential
Yeah.
to fail. That's all.
What type of check would it be?
Could also sell it, maybe, but
I think
anyway.
it's just your spellcasting modifier.
Something like that, yeah.
With like a DC 10 or something?
It's 10 plus like whatever the spell level is, I think.
If the spell
I'm
is in
not
your
wrong.
class list but higher
Sorry,
level
I'm
than
metagaming.
cast- No, you must make an ability check using your spell casting ability. To cast it successfully, the spell is 10 plus the spell's level. So you basically need a wisdom save DC 4.
Ooh, that's a bit dicey.
It's about a 50-50 proposition-ish, right? Okay, there you go. So down the hallway to the right is a long, narrow hallway that leads to a door. And the other hallway is not the same worked stone. It's more natural. And these walls are kind of like part-way natural cavern that they've kind of worked into a usable form. And I'm going to assume you're going to peek your head in that.
Yeah. Okay. Is this where the weapons cache was?
No, it was up here. See this thing on the wall right there?
Oh, gotcha. So there's just nothing down here.
I don't think so. Not where you are.
Is this a wall?
No, it's actually a corridor.
Okay. Well, we gotta take right or left. We're still sneaky.
I'm just watching right in case anything comes up from there.
You want to go left or right? What do you guys think?
This is a door.
It stands to reason there's something behind the door, but
Everybody make a perception check, except for Morig and Merrick. She was too far back.
perception.
God damn.
Fuck.
Jeez. One more.
Yep, sorry. I'm trolling two.
Brennan. There we go. Brennan tells you he hears muffled screams from coming down this hall.
Alright, so we're going.
All right. I pull out my short swords.
Is the door? I'm gonna try to quietly check the door to see if it's locked.
Okay. Second. As you approach, you can see on the door there's intricate carvings on the door of the same type of beings in the statue, these kind of celestial, angelic figures. And they seem to be in meditation. There's two of them, and kind of, you guys wouldn't really know this, but like what kind of like monk type clothing, like loose fitting, kind of like, you know, meditation type clothing, one on each side. and they stand at either side of some kind of a godly figure.
Okay, after seeing all that, I'm gonna have Brennan come up and investigate for traps on the door.
Okay.
The weird
Well,
door.
My detect magic is still going, by the way.
There is no magic on the door.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
help
you
him
guys
check
can,
it.
now that you're all up here, you can hear muffled screams coming from inside.
Sure.
Alright, if they're screaming, I say we just go. Like let's do some cool guys.
Brennan feels pretty confident that there's no trap on the door.
Okay, then I'm gonna open it, and is it locked?
It is not. You can open it.
Okay, I'm going.
All right.
I'm also going. I'm running into the room even though I can't really see what's going on.
All
And
right.
You
I'm
got a light rock.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep running behind Crunch until Crunch stops.
Here it goes.
Oh, look, named NPCs.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Where was
Time to summon my fell hat. Wait a minute, no, wrong campaign.
Do we need to roll initiative, or are they not attacking us immediately?
Not quite yet. As you guys enter the room, you can see pools of water with that same dark, brackish swamp water that you can't really see through. So those aren't just puddles; those do go down a little bit.
Sure.
At least 5 feet that you can see.
Of course.
And as you walk in, you see a tall figure with rubbery purple skin, and as he holds a small creature right up to his face. You can see the tentacle that protrudes from his mouth, wrapped around this figure's head, and he screams and slumps lifelessly as you walk in, and then he throws the body of the gnome to the floor in front of him.
Aw,
At
that's
his
too
side,
late.
right and left, are 2 young humans, Morag and Corbin. You recognize them as the twin children of the tavern keeper Haverford.
All right, so this guy's gotta fucking die. Cool.
And he turns to you guys, and he looks at you, and the 2 humans standing next to him, right and left, both in kind of a serene, creepy voice, say, "Speak, but come no closer. I am Carl Ghoul."
I got this, guys. All right, Carl. Easy way or the hard way?
You've been sitting on that shit for a week.
He kind of squints and sees the small creature in front of him, and he kind of, well, he doesn't say anything, but the 2 humans right and left kind of, it's bizarre because their body language betrays no emotions, and they just stand there almost robotically, but they both like scream in this murderous rage, and they say, "I will kill you for my own one." And
Bet you won't.
Nuh-uh.
now we roll initiative.
Oh fuck! They're everywhere. God damn it!
Bet
Why
you
does this
won't.
always happen to me?
Damn fish! Alright, time for the boss fight. Here we go, boys.
Corbin just starts rolling on the ground and screaming as soon as the fish come out.
No, not more!
Oh,
The mind
yeah,
flayer
baby.
is no problem, but not more fish!
That's a 20 for Crunch.
10. Fuck.
This will take me a half a second.
Sure. It's okay. I'm still fishing up Brennan shit.
No, it's fine. No, we need to go. I don't think you really need to add all of them. I don't think we really have time for that. I
Oh
don't think you
my
need to add all
gosh.
the fish.
That did add
Yeah,
this mod.
I think we should stop there. I think that's enough.
Okay, so these are adding our... Oh, no, wait. Did I
Yeah,
roll for
Mine
Brennan?
weren't.
Weird.
I mean, Brennan got a 20 plus 3. so
Brennan's
his
are.
is-
Mine weren't.
Okay, so yeah, mine
So-
did because it rolled a 16. Okay, well, never mind then. It's.
I rolled an 18
Oh,
and
I
got a
accidentally
16.
clicked him twice. That's weird. Mine is a 17, yeah, but it doesn't have the mod, so.
I'm just gonna make a quick test roll. This isn't anything. No, it's still not adding it.
Yeah, see, no, it did on the thing on that one. So yeah, Brandon's actually a 19
Alright.
because I clicked it twice somehow.
Alright.
Anyway, That's what we want anyway. We want to be engaged with somebody before he shoots. A 1 initiative for the twins. That's good news.
Is that everybody? Did I catch everyone?
I think so.
I think so too. All right, Crench.
One of the moments he's been waiting for. He's gonna expend his final rage bonus action. He's tired of this shit. He's ready to get out of this damn swamp, and he's mad about it. So he's gonna move to here and recklessly attack this first one.
I'm not gonna lie. I want the boss fight to be
Damn it.
dramatic, but I kind of wanted you to just cleave them up as you all went down there for the visual. Crazy. But no, a 5 doesn't hit.
Try again. 14.
14 does it.
And I'll reroll the 2 and get a 1 instead, so make it 23 damage. And that's Crunch's turn.
All right.
Someone's looking
Brennan's
to web fireball the room. I see it.
How'd you know? I was just
go-
reading that. I was about to say, Crunch, how do you feel about dexterity saving throws?
Can I
They did,
now can I see the dexterity saving throw? The source?
Yeah.
Because I
I mean,
have an
it'd be
advantage with
a-
a +6
Well, hang
or
on.
+7.
Never mind. I don't think I would hit you. I think you're okay.
So I feel pretty good about them, is what I'm saying.
Well, I will probably hit him, and by probably I mean for sure hit him.
Well, was he hidden from this guy?
Was who hidden from?
Brennan. Way back here in the hallway. Well, it's a 13 to
with
hit.
With his stealth check, yes. But either way, the 13 hits regardless.
Yeah, so 18 damage to that one. And then he's going to try and actually duck back outside the door, and he's going to attempt to hide with his bonus
Alright.
action. Where are you, stealth? There you are. That sneaky boy.
Very sneak.
All right, so the Couture Whip is up.
Come on now, Whip. Be cool.
Whip it good.
Cool whip.
Thank you.
This one
Whip.
casts a spell.
Oh, God.
French, Corbin, and Morig. Actually, yeah, they're the closest. Need to make a charisma saving throw.
Before we do
counters-
that, I want to wait for
counterspell.
anybody to make a reaction. There we go.
He
Charisma, Corbin's best stat.
He got counterspelled. It doesn't happen.
Oh,
Yep.
nice. All right. So he
I'll
starts.
do that just so you can say it.
There you go. You see Morig respond, and kind of this flitter of arcane energy just kind of dissipates in the air, and he looks confused for a second before eyeing Morig. The other whip, will attack Crench.
He's got advantage.
So 7 points on the critical hit from the bite,
Alright.
and 22 points for 3. But more importantly, now you're grappled from the pincer staff.
And it's all halved because I'm raging.
All correct.
So 3
Three
and
and
1. Yeah, I'll eat
Which
that
one
4
was
damage.
casting the spell? Was it this one? Or
This,
this
no,
one.
this one down here.
This one.
And this is an entirely different thing, apparently.
Yep. Morig Flint.
Cranch, how do you feel about dexterity saving throws?
Pretty good, but if I'm grappled, it doesn't invoke any kind of disadvantage, does it?
You would be at disadvantage, I think.
I'll
I'm not
check.
sure.
Let's
I'd
double check.
imagine.
I would think so too. It makes sense. But I'll pull up my handy dandy conditions chart here.
I should always.
Well,
just
either
have
way,
the
I'm
player's
gonna do my
handbook
mantle of
open.
flame.
I don't like magical damage, but because I don't have that shit.
No, it's if you're restrained, you have disadvantage.
Okay.
In
so
this case, like if I were to have written these rules on these pincer staff, I would honestly rule that you're restrained, not grappled, but it's fine. So what did okay? So that's your bonus action.
That's my bonus.
All right, so you're
And did we say he has advantage or disadvantage?
neither. This
Neither.
dwarf is on
Cool.
fire.
If it's something I can see, I would have advantage because of my danger sense.
1, 2, 3. I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
Reason being is while I'm on fire, they can see within 30 feet of me.
This dwarf is on
So
fire.
anybody who doesn't have dark vision can see.
This dwarf is
Oh,
on
cool.
fire.
Crunch, here it comes, buddy.
It's still gonna do half damage to me even if I succeed, right? Rough. But yeah, do you?
No, I'm gonna change it up. Because that could ruin things very badly. I'm going
Keep in
to...
mind too that these creatures are all like half submerged in water.
Yeah. So, I'm going to... cast Firebolt at the mage one.
This guy.
Yeah.
22 definitely hits.
And he will take 16 plus 3? Yeah, 19 total.
Alright.
I don't know how to add my charisma modifier to call it only when I'm doing the Mantle of Flame, so I just do it manually.
So, sorry, was there more damage there?
19 total.
19 total, okay. Gotta add the 3 more. Okay.
And that's my turn.
And actually, when you damage this one, he needs to make a concentration check. So let me have it.
Why? You got a counter spell.
Nope, he already had a spell on before,
Oh.
and he fasted. Okay.
Good to know.
All right, Lucius.
Okay. First things first, spiritual weapon is gonna come into being right beside Crinch.
Hold on, I actually pulled that sword out to have it ready. There we go.
You knew it was coming.
You still have control of this one? Did I do that? No. Control it. Now you can.
Alright, so right there.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm still just gonna keep it at 2nd level.
How tall is the room in here?
20 feet. It's pretty tall.
So I'm gonna message you something because I want you to. I don't know what you want me to do.
Okay. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Well, I will toll the dead on him.
Okay, let him make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, 19.
Fails. 19 points of damage.
And I will move to right here.
Yeah, 100 feet directly above you. It wouldn't work.
Okay.
Wouldn't work, yeah.
This is weird because it's like 10 feet above, 10 feet tall.
Right,
See what I'm saying?
right. All right. Well, so is that it for Lucius?
Yeah.
Okay, great. The Quatua. Out of the water, I see 2 more come out.
Oh boy.
So they will both attack Morig. And they will have advantage because they are flanking.
Bring it.
21 for 7 points of damage.
And by that you mean 4?
9 more points of damage.
10.
And
They
then,
each take 3 points of damage.
oh yeah, from your fire. Cool.
Took 10, gave 6 back. That's a pretty good exchange.
That's pretty good.
Actually, I did I take 10 altogether? What?
7,
7.
9. So would have been 4 and 5. So 9.
16, so yeah. 10.
And this one hits you with a net, and you are currently restrained.
But you don't take any damage.
You don't take any damage.
Question, would the net burn up in the fire?
Is the net wet?
You know, I would that the net would burn up in the fire, but I would also retcon it that they wouldn't throw the net on somebody who was on fire, because I kind of forgot about it.
So take that back then.
So
This
take that net
dwarf
back, and
is
he's just
on
going to attack you.
fire.
Yeah.
Nope.
Neither of those will hit. 15, nope.
Nope.
Perfect. Okay, and then the one will also attack Crench
Yeah. Nope.
for 9 points of piercing damage.
So 4.
This one's going to run up to here, and will throw a net on you. So you are now restrained and grappled.
Freaking nets.
Corbin has PTSD
Miss.
flashbacks
I know,
watching Cringe.
Merrick.
No! Everybody fucking stay calm!
So a 15-foot cube
Uh-huh.
It's
is.
the stupidest thing, because they
It's from, like,
always
a-
hit
it's
with
like
the
a set.
nets
They'd be like this.
and then miss with everything else.
Is that correct? Like,
Ah.
I was
It will
standing
be a cube that is 15 feet across.
So I'm trying to figure out if I'm standing here, if I'm in this position, what does that mean? That means that's 15.
That means you could
Yeah.
draw a cube
You can capture 4 square.
like that.
Hmm.
60-foot square area.
So
So you could.
now keep in mind, except for this one and this one, the rest of them are all kind of half in the water. So
That's
keep
what
that
I'm
in
trying to
mind for
figure.
everything you do.
I'm trying to figure out Thunderwave, and I'm trying to figure out how to do it so I don't blast everybody else. Yeah.
Well, somewhere down here. Yeah, and somewhere down here would probably be your best bet.
Yeah, I don't think that you can get this guy.
There's a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. So if I was to go right here, or go to where right next to Crench, I'm gonna, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna hit you guys too with this.
Yeah, that's a big one. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah.
You'd hit all of them, I think. All these guys.
That's what I'm kind of like thinking. Then they're in the water, and I'm wondering if any other ones in the water are gonna get blasted too. So I'm
Well, does it say it does lightning damage or thunder
It's
damage?
thunder.
So it's not electricity. It's like a thunderclap that's so hard that it, like the concussion of the thunderclap.
It's like sound damage.
Yeah.
makes sense.
Which is why it won't work in a silence.
All right, sorry. I was looking at that like, oh yeah, that's pretty good, awesome.
No, it's all good.
Don't worry, I'm gonna be useless next turn, so I have nothing I can do.
Corbin sits in the corner and shrieks.
You can't cast web in here because of all the water. I can only cast web across flat floors.
Oh
Alright,
no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast sleet storm.
Okay.
Right. And such that because it does damage in a 40-foot radius. So I'm gonna capture
Oh, that's a big
all
radius.
these guys outside of Crench.
So let's see, 40 feet.
That's what I was just gonna do. Even if you put it way over here, it's gonna catch Crench.
But can't he just center it like right there,
So-
like center it here, and then even if it doesn't go the full,
I mean, if he puts it in
30?
this back corner,
It would still hit you.
it doesn't. It's. I don't. It doesn't seem to me like it should be. It has to fit in a 40-foot thing. Like
Well,
you
no,
should
he
be
can
able to
use it.
center it right here, so it only goes, or center it right here. It only goes 20 feet this way and gets all these guys, but then just doesn't go the full 40 to get out of the room. Like,
It's a 40-foot radius, not diameter.
radius. It's huge.
So but that's my point though. Is like if I do it there,
Yeah, it's massive. Not 20-foot radius. 40-foot.
Whoa, that is huge.
It's
Holy
huge.
crap.
It'll literally take up like half of the room.
More than that, right? If
Yeah.
it could fill up the entire room.
Yeah, actually, if you put it dead middle, it would literally take up this entire room.
and I don't want to do
And
that.
more.
Right. So, like, you put it in one of these corners, you could get basically everybody here, but you would hit Morig and Crench.
this back corner, yeah, still gets to Morrig.
It takes up literally like 2/3 of the room, even when you put it in the back corner.
And again, Morig doesn't like.
I know. I know.
But if
This
you
way.
wanted to do your ice knife thing, you could.
Does it
you
say
could
you
hit
have
this
to
guy,
originate it from
and
a
it would
place
hit
you can
these
see?
Yeah, I have to be able to see it.
All right.
All right, I'm just gonna even the odds, guys. I'm gonna conjure animals.
Hey.
Yeah, that's good.
Click the spell.
Yep. Let me cast it.
All right. So pick one.
So I can bring in a cave bear, right? It's challenge rating 2. Or I can bring in 2 beasts with challenge rating 1, and that would be a.
Right now, the DM gets to actually pick the beast. Believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just pick which category, and then the DM thinks of one, which is also why DMs hate these spells. But then you decide on animals that are the challenger. But you get to pick either 1, or 2, or 4, or 8.
Okay, if I did challenge rating 1, that would be brown bear. Challenge rating 2 would be cave bear, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I know I'm not picking. I'm just.
Right.
All right, let's go ahead and do challenge rating 1.
2 challenge rating 1. Check something.
I'm gonna kind of move right there. I'm gonna move right there too. Kind of give myself a little bit.
There we go. If this comes on now. Oh, well, that'll work.
I'm gonna put them. Like I can put them here.
Hold on one quick second. You can control them already. That's great. Okay, I gotta punch in their stats for myself though.
If they stand that close to you, they're gonna take damage from you. Is that correct, Mark?
I'm sorry, what now?
If they stand that close to you, they're gonna get damage from you.
No, only if they hit me.
Okay.
Okay.
Because they're wolves,
So,
so they
You have your dire wolf card, right?
Yes, I do.
They're dire wolves, so those attacks are relevant. They each have a bite attack, and I already punched in their armor and hit points for myself, so I can see it.
Okay.
So you have their cards already.
Yep. So they have bite attack, right?
They each get one bite attack.
All right. So this guy here is gonna bite this. Don't they get pack?
The wolf has advantage on all attack rolls against a creature of at least one of their allies within 5 feet. So that's pretty much everyone here.
Yep.
So just specify which one you're attacking.
I'm attacking this guy here.
This one? Okay. 16 does hit, and that drops this one. So you are no longer grappled, but you are still restrained.
Yeah.
And then this one here is gonna attack this guy here.
All right.
Also with pack, but I don't know if that does anything.
Nope, that misses.
All right,
So out of nowhere, 2 wolves magically drop out of the sky and start attacking the fish people. If you're done, that brings us to Corbin.
Yeah. I want to get more eggnog. Is that okay?
Yes.
I'm in a really useless spot for where I'm at right now. So I'm gonna Hunter's Mark Fish Face over here.
You're gonna what mark him? I'm sorry, you broke up.
Hunter's
mark him, alright.
And then I'm going to agitate my swarm.
Alright.
And that's all I can do.
Alright.
I'm winding up for a bigger attack. I'm just winding up.
You see Carl Gould begin to cast, and he casts this at Morig. However, okay, even though he targets Morig with it, due to his wounds, he doesn't have complete control over his targeting, so there is a chance that it will go to someone else randomly, and that has happened. And it has hit Merrick. Merrick, make a wisdom saving throw, please. Did he go to more eggnog?
Yes.
He did.
He did.
By the way, Brian, did you get my DM?
No.
It's non-D&D related.
Oh.
For anybody else who's baseball, whatever, Garrett Cole to the Yankees. 9 years, $324 million.
Must be nice.
Yeah, I'm okay with the Dodgers not signing him.
Yeah. Andrew, when you're back, just want to make sure he doesn't sneak in here without me knowing.
We could just wait for him.
Here, I'll yell at him in a voice when I get back.
Oh, you mean one of your good voices? What the
Can you guys still hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Andrew, how's your eggnog?
Tasty.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw, Merrick. Probably the best person I could have rolled for that to be randomly on, actually.
That'd be him or me, yeah.
Yeah, the druid who probably has that proficiency and a +5 in wisdom.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So Merrick, you are currently charmed and under the mental control of our BBEG.
How the fuck did that happen?
Because you rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. I got you.
The twins stand there, crouched.
Oh, the twins didn't do anything.
Did it not?
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try and get myself out of this stupid net.
Well, actually, to be, they readied an action, but you don't know what it is.
I'm trying to get myself out of the net.
Okay.
How do I do that?
I think it's a strength saving throw. I'm 99% sure. And it is a strength saving or strength check. Yep, you pass. So you use your action to throw the net off. All right, Brennan. Or unless you have a bonus action you want to move.
Well, actually, now that you mention it, down 8. So yeah, I might as well go ahead and second wind.
All right.
Hey!
And get back 9.
Beat's doing nothing. You didn't have anything else to do that turn.
So yeah, I'm back to full, and yeah, I took damage that turn though, so my rage continues. As long as I take, I'm guessing, yeah, throwing the net doesn't, so I would have to take damage this turn for the rage to continue. Okay, well anyway.
I mean, you could re-rage though, right?
No, I'm out of rages.
Oh, interesting.
That's why I didn't want to use one in the second fight, but.
Right.
I thought you got him on a short rest. You know?
No, long rest.
Oh.
He's gonna move here, and he's gonna attack with his short swords.
Double short swords.
And
Brennan,
he's got 2. One of
it's
them's a
getting
+1.
real.
So with the +1, he's gonna try and hit first. He's got advantage because of the wolf right here, yeah?
Yep, 100%.
So sneak attack, 13.
He runs the creature through. Oh, it's not quite dead, but it is yellow.
He'll attack with the other one. And that
that'll do it.
that one's only 8 damage, no sneak damage.
It'll still do it. He had 2 hit points left.
Yeah. And that, I think he is just going to back up out of the water a little bit.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
It is the whip's turn. I see one more pop out of the water here.
God.
All right. He will attack Brennan for 4 points of damage. And then 4 more points of damage, and he is grappled. This one...
He will go ahead and have one of those 4s with his reaction.
Okay.
6.
This one will cast a spell. So Crench,
Which one?
this one right here.
Okay.
So Crench, Merrick, and
Start.
Lucius need to make, or Crench, Morig, and Lucius need to make charisma saving throws.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Did I miss anything super important?
Actually,
I don't think you did.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You don't need to make one. Morig, not Merrick. You're fine.
Oh.
I
so I'm
failed
clicking
mine.
the wrong things.
So Lucius is baned,
I'm the only one.
and Morig passed, and Crench passed. Okay.
Because
Morig?
I rolled like shit.
Welcome to Merrick's world. Morig?
Alright. I'm going to spend a sorcery's point to cast the spell using Subtle Spell, which
Okay.
means it cannot be counterspelled.
Okay. Alright.
And if I did my math right, it will
Those,
go. Whoops, I'm clicking the wrong
those
thing.
rolls for damage.
gonna cast
were
it right here.
insane.
Hold on. Let me get your thing.
Ow, ow, ow.
There you go.
Ha! Oh. Okay, we're gonna do this one because I definitely want the spellcaster involved in that.
Sure.
Okay.
And 40 points of damage. 43 points of damage. Sorry. Unless they pass their DC.
Okay. So let's move it aside. Who do we get now? So we got these two right up here.
This
So-
one,
So dexterity, yeah.
dexterity, yeah.
Okay.
DC 14. Nope.
He failed. He
Made.
passed. What's the damage? 40.
43.
So-
43.
So halved. So that'll
Right.
actually kill them regardless. Oh, I lied. Actually, no, it won't because he's in water. But the one that failed, it kills him. This one. Dexterity.
Come on, baby. Yes.
Okay. So 40. But because he's in
43.
water, he is still alive.
43. 43.
I heard you.
Alright. Did I mention 43?
You did.
Hashtag 43.
I think I did something wrong because I had too many hit points. Try this again. It was 43, right?
In case you're curious, it was 40.
43.
43.
43.
Okay, there we go. And then you got all three of them down here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Passed. First one. Second one did not. And it actually doesn't matter. Both of the twins are now set on fire and unconscious on the ground.
Oh fuck.
And there we go.
Oh fuck.
And more importantly, this one has to make a concentration save to keep.
He does.
What do you mean
Did he
more
pass?
importantly?
Because Lucius has Bane on him.
Yeah, but they might be dead now. Like, I don't know if I can get to them.
Morag, you just blew
Meh.
off the hostages.
And the Constitution save.
Fuck.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
And actually, it's not a matter of getting to him.
Are
The
they
one
crispy?
that failed the save is incinerated.
Oh.
Morag, what the fuck?
The other one is still alive.
I didn't think about that. My bad.
He failed, so Bane is dropped.
Well, if you weren't the village pariah before, you sure as fuck are
Yeah.
now.
Listen, All this does is guarantees that I leave the village with the park.
You got kicked out of the last city for blowing people up.
Hey, I'm consistent.
Carl Ghoul, you hear when the twins drop beside him, you hear him like screech in this like howl of pain and rage. And now it's Lucius's turn, assuming you're done murdering innocents.
Sure.
Lucius.
The sword will move here and attack this guy.
All right. Uh, 20 definitely hits. Which one was it? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. For 7 damage.
Uh-huh.
Still up.
And I will cast the spell magic on Merrick. Merrick.
That should work. All right.
Yep. Bye-bye, Crown of Madness.
Merrick is no longer charmed.
Thank God.
Kuotoa. This one will attack the wolf because it's next to him. Miss. Hit. And the other 2 will attack Crench. 5, so 2, and then that misses, and the other one. There you go. So whopping 2 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Merrick, your head seems to clear as for just a few seconds you were ready to smack Brennan in the back of the head with your staff.
I'm not feeling great about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and. So the twins. So I can't do any more damage to these people since one of them is incinerated and the other one is.
Yeah, you guys saw one of them is like dust on the. The other one, the body is still there.
Yeah, but the only healing spell I think you took is Cure Wounds, and that's melee.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta get really.
Well,
close
you're
to
assuming that she's got a couple of turns for, something. So I don't know if we can get her.
But I'm not gonna do any more damage to her. Is my point. If I drop a spell on top of the bad guy.
Nope, not true. When they're down, if you hit them with damage, they will just automatically fail death saving throw.
Yeah.
So that's something you want to avoid. Is AOE spells on them.
Well, it's only a 5-foot radius, so I can drop it directly on the dude.
It will hit.
You could drop it here, I guess.
Yeah, the one that's incinerated, you could put it on that one and only hit him.
What's the spell?
Moonbeam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can
Oh, yeah,
you can
that
position it in such a way that it won't. Which one of the twins got incinerated?
We'll say 1 is the one on the left. So the boy got incinerated.
Gotcha.
The girl on the left is her body is still there.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cast it so it's such that it just hits here. So I can do a range of 120 feet.
Okay, so put the spell down there for me, please.
I'm going to cast it as a level 2.
Okay. So repeat your interest spell for the first time on a turn, which is first time on its turn. I guess that would be now, right? Or starts its turn there. So he needs to make a Constitution save. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
Jesus.
So he takes 3 damage.
Not 6 damage? Because it's halved?
Halved, yeah. All right. Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead, and that was my action, so... cantrips are bonus actions, right?
No. Cantrips are actions. There are some spells that are bonus actions.
Okay, I'm sorry. I always ask that question. Alright, I'm good.
That brings us to Corbin.
Okay, so Corbin just watched Morrig, who he fought for years to say he was innocent for incinerating people, incinerate a bunch of people. And he's pretty upset, but he's going to shake it off for now, and he's going to shoot 2 shots at the big ugly over here.
All right. The 13 misses, but the 24 definitely hits.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I got.
Okay. As the arrow hits him, and he looks at the bodies beside him, he turns to the person who fireballed. And he casts Feeble Mind.
No, he doesn't. Kind of
Okay.
tough.
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough
Need to
check.
make it a spell check to dispel it.
And
The level 8, yeah.
8 spell.
Holy
That's what DC 18.
Who
Yep.
is this guy?
He's a
Mind
fucking mind
flayer.
flayer. They are frail, but they know powerful magics.
Jeez.
Alright, well, let me cast it right now, because I don't have a choice, because if I fail that, and what
DC
kind of...
18.
DC 18.
What skill?
Using your spell casting ability. So it's 10 plus or a roll plus your charisma modifier. DC 18.
So 10 plus my charisma plus...
No, you roll a d20 and you add your charisma bonus to it. And the DC
That's
is
it?
18. Yep.
Nope.
Do not counterspell it. Make an intelligence saving throw, please. DC 14.
Oh
You
my
have failed.
god.
So
That's
you're
so fucking bad.
You're going to take 46 psychic damage,
Who is? Jesus.
Morig. So you take 17 points of psychic damage.
Fuck.
And your charisma and intelligence are currently 1.
For 30 days.
For 30 days until he can make another check.
Alright.
This is going bad.
Crench?
So I see this guy cast something at
And you
Morik,
see-
and I
and
see
Mor-
him try to counterspell it and not be able to.
And then unleash a scream of which the likes you have never heard as he grabs his head and drops to his knees.
I am sizing up all 3 of these and saying, you know what? I don't care. And I'm running straight through and leaping at this guy.
Okay? Well, how much?
And-
Because the
I have 50 feet of movement.
okay. So this last 10 feet will be difficult terrain. So we got to account for that. And I think
Still
you're fine.
makes it,
Still
no
fine.
problem.
Okay. So let's make our attacks of opportunities as you
They
go
are
by.
all at disadvantage while I am raging. So, because of my trait.
13 misses. 13 misses. And the biggie with the pincer staff.
Misses.
Natural 1. Woo.
Because the grapple would have stopped him with a speed of 0.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm
Alright.
going to take my attacks at this big guy. Let's see. I'll finally free of that damn net. 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
And I will reroll the 2. So that is 25 damage.
Crunch splits across the room as Morig is on the ground screaming, jumps over the water, and cleaves the creature in half.
So then I will use my bonus action to dash, which again I can do thanks to my eagle totem.
Lucius yells, "Do you have a healing potion?"
I don't, actually.
Okay.
So I will go to here, and I'll attack Mr. I like to cast spells at people.
Oh, you have
Number
a second
2.
attack, right? Yep.
I do. 12 to hit.
12 does hit, actually.
And I'll reroll the 1. So that is 22 damage. And that is what I built this character for.
Yep. just that reason.
Speed, mobility, and big ass hits.
Brennan is up, and he is currently grappled.
So yeah, he's just gonna attack the guy that's grappling him. He's not. He's engaged with Lucius, sort of.
Yeah, he's engaged with me. Yeah.
Did you find? Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to fight him. I'm a threatening figure. I've got a sword out.
Oh yeah, for the sneak attack for sure. Okay, that definitely hits.
Yeah. Is he still up?
He is still up. Yep.
Attack with the second sword with his bonus action and miss. And that's his turn.
Okay, the whip will attack back. I said the whip will attack back. There we go.
Misses.
Bite misses. This one's at advantage because he's in the staff. So 5 points of piercing damage.
He'll.
I think an 18 gets Brennan, right?
Yeah, he'll have that. Sure, why not?
Sure.
That's a 2.
So it is a 2.
Yeah.
Morig Flint.
No
you are up.
reaction though.
You cannot talk or cast spells, but you can move and attack things.
Have we been skipping the wolves?
They go on your. They go on. I've been having. They should have gone on your turn.
Okay. So
That's my-
we missed,
that's my
we missed a turn of theirs. I'm sorry. It's my fault
That's all
too.
good. They did get some attacks though, so they did do something.
Yep.
So do they need to go or no?
No, we'll just hit him on his turn.
Okay. He'll attack.
23 definitely hits.
That one hurt. And that's it.
Lucius.
Healing word on lady.
Did you check the range on it, I assume?
60 feet.
Perfect.
She gets 7 hit points.
Okay. She's coming to and not dying anymore.
She burned beyond recognition.
Well,
She
she
got
would have been
magical
before the
healing.
magical healing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Lucius is going to move to right here. So he is flanking. And is going to cast Inflict on that guy at 3rd level.
Alright.
Oh yeah, and I get 2 more d10. Ooh yeah! 40 damage, suck on that.
His body is smoking. The wound you instantly cauterized with the necrotic damage. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Alright. This one will move to attack Crench. Both misses. This one will attack Morig back. 4 or 8 minus 3 is 5. And this one will attack the wolf.
He also takes 3 points of damage.
Yes, he does. You know what? We should have done this before. Does the summon animal require concentration? Like when you kill the summoner, they go away. So when he was charmed, would he have lost concentration and the spell ended?
Which spell?
The summon
Conjure.
wolves.
Oh.
It's a conjugation.
Well, can you bring the spell up there again? Just put it up there real quick.
Yeah, I am here.
Yeah, it's concentration.
Yeah, so the wolves would have gone away when you were charmed.
Oh, well, shit.
Well, so why it makes sense that they weren't moving?
Well, he would have had to have dropped it, which means it would have had to have been his turn, which it never was while he was charmed. Because by the time it got back around to his turn and he would have had to drop them to get rid of them, Lucius had already dispelled it.
But I'm thinking like if he drops to 0, the spell just drops.
0 hit points.
Right, so...
He didn't
But
drop
doesn't
to
it
0
say
hit points, he
something
got
like
charmed.
you can... Like
I'm
you
looking
can
it up. That's
get
kind of
rid
a
of them.
wonky. Does being charmed disrupt concentration? Rule trying to...
Yeah, it doesn't actually
Okay,
say.
it doesn't actually say, but it looks like most are taking your interpretation of it, Jay, which is when he is charmed, he can, as part of being charmed, choose to end his own spell. So we'll put those guys back up.
But we'll call it a wash, and they just lose an action.
Right, yeah, there you go. So that brings up Samaric.
Where'd our
All right.
tunes go?
So the wolf that still managed to make it through.
Oh, there's two there. They're both there.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they're the fact that they made it through all the.
When you were
stuff
charmed, they just got confused.
Yeah, this guy's attacking this. The one right here is attacking this guy.
Okay, 10 does not hit.
Okay. And this wolf charges and just like barrels
Oh,
in.
actually, he has advantage because Morg is right there, and a 14 does hit,
Okay.
and that will kill him.
Sweet. And this guy rushes up to help Crunch and attacks this one nearest to Crunch right here.
All right. That will definitely hit. And now it's your turn.
And I'm going to move my moonbeam to right here in between these two guys.
How far can it move, does it say?
60 feet.
Oh, yeah, that's plenty. Wait, so they both have to make, was it a wisdom?
Yeah, let me pull it back up for you. I'll just put it up there.
Pretty sure it's wisdom. Top one. Oh, actually, that was wrong. Bottom one. Top 8. So they both fail. And do we have damage on here?
It's actually
Constitution.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage, though.
Okay.
They both fail again. fail.
Damage is a...
Well, this one only has 1 hit point left, so it doesn't matter.
2d10.
2d10, yeah.
All right. Corbin.
God, this guy is a beast.
All right. I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over to this guy and then hit him.
All right. Up. Do you have advantage for any reason?
No.
I don't think so. Those both miss.
All right. I guess I'll just cry a little bit.
She slowly stands up. She appears to be kind of rubbing her head. Crunch.
Alright, I'll go ahead and attack the one in front of me here. Recklessly. Damn. So I'll take the natural 20. Or... Well, do I need to do more than 30?
No.
Okay,
He
so...
had 3 hit points left.
Then I'll go ahead and hit this one with my bonus action. No. Nope, that's not gonna do it.
Brennan! Still grab.
Yep, still attacking the guy in front of him. His weapons. 20 damage with the short sword.
Yeah, he just runs him through and the weapons fall to the floor.
Then he is going to move and use his bonus action to dash. Get to here and attack this guy with his bonus action. And he's flanking, so he does get the crit, but not the sneak. So 6 doubled is 12 plus 3, so yeah, it's actually the 15.
15.
And the additional, oh, that's the additional sneak. So yeah, it would just double his regular. So yeah, 15 damage.
Okay. The whip will attack Brennan back.
The whip is dead. This is the whip, right?
Oh no, you're right. That is the whip. Now it's Morig's turn.
He'll move to here.
Lucius?
That's it.
First the sword's gonna move to right here.
Okay.
And then it will attack. 11 damage. It's dead? Nice.
It is dead.
I'm gonna run over here and spare the dying on his ashes.
It does not work.
I'm gonna produce an urn and start putting him into the urn.
Do we have, I guess we don't have the diamonds yet, huh?
No, don't have any diamonds.
Now we need to get some diamonds. Save some people.
So Solaria is her name. She seems half kind of with it, half not with it. You have the feeling she's recovering from the effects of the psychic domination that was on her.
I'm gonna walk up and offer to carry her out by basically, scooping her up into my arms and carrying her out.
She has no means of offering resistance, so she just kind of.
I'm just gonna gently let her know. Don't worry, you're safe now. We'll get you out of here. I'll start carrying her towards the exit.
All right.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't think we're in any shape to try and face this queen, so I think we are trying to beeline it out of here.
I'm checking the Illithid's body to see if he had anything of value on him.
Sure.
No, there's actually surprisingly little on him. Just basically tattered robes and a breastplate.
He was just insane. Okay. All right. Well, I'll. What do you guys think? Do you want to just dip?
We feel pretty beat up.
Well,
Morg's sitting over there in the corner drooling.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on Morag and just kind of look him in the eye, see if I can determine what happened to him. Just kind of evaluate him.
You have some idea, but it's kind of beyond your experience. You don't know exactly what it is, but just kind of how he's acting and moving, and you have some sense that whatever was done to him pretty hardcore messed him up.
Well, I'll try to help lead him out.
Okay, he seems to follow you, I assume.
So can I not keep the wolves if I continue to concentrate? Because they're good for an hour.
Oh yeah, you can keep him with you. We'll bring him back. I was just tidying up the place.
Cool.
I'm guessing there's nothing of value on any of the creatures.
Nope, just the same stuff you're used to, kind of the spears and pincer sticks that you're used to seeing them have.
Those pincer sticks could be interesting.
I mean, you could grab one of them. There's 2 of them in there. 3 of them in there. This one actually would have sunk in the water, but there's 2 of them easily grabbable.
Meh. They're not gonna be better than my greatsword. I take it back.
Alright.
I didn't mean it.
I don't want it. I mean, these are all things we could maybe sell for paltry sums of money, but they're not worth carrying compared to how much we are already holding with the
Elementium.
Yeah. So maybe we send the wolves ahead and see what happens as they...
Yep.
We're gonna throw the wolves to them instead of throwing them to the wolves.
Okay. I mean, the way you guys are going, there's not going to be any surprises there.
Well, alright. So then we get up to here. Well, we get up to here. Have these guys woken up yet?
Oh, yeah, they're kind of coming to.
Are they still hostile, or does it seem like
no,
they're
they
no
seem
longer...
to be in the similar vein as Solaria. They're kind of seem not really with it, kind of lost a little bit.
Alright, well then I guess we'll, kind of try to help them up and like, hey, we're going to try and get you guys out of here.
Yeah, they're perfectly willing to go with you and begin following you. Same thing with the gnomes down below. If you go down there, I don't know how you would get them up there though. They're not really in a condition.
We'd have to go around this way, right? Like through here.
Well, I
Yeah, you
mean,
can go up and around there.
there's no reason we can't jump down into here and then take them up and around.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're not going to carry them up the bridge, but you could definitely do that. Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Just if we just send the wolves to here and make sure that everything's
when the
good over
wolves-
here.
Yeah. When they get to here, they're definitely dog paddling.
Sure. Wolves
they
can
have-
swim.
We can always go about around the back way too, guys.
Sure. I just want to make sure there's nothing down this hallway. Like if there's nothing down this hallway and they go up and they're fine, then we know it's clear.
Right, but we can go around this way,
The
dude.
wolves do
I know.
not.
That's what we're
have
gonna do.
Dark vision, so they won't really be able to see down the hallway.
All right. So we're
I
untying.
will put a
these
glow
guys.
rock. I will put a glow rock in one of the wolves' mouths.
Okay.
Now it can see.
Okay. It kind of dog paddles up there. Whoops! I did not mean to click on that. And gives you this.
Is there anything this way?
Yep, getting there.
Okay. Was there a door we missed down here?
There was a passageway there. It's not...
Thomas, the
As we
meme
get-
you
as
shared
we
is
get to-
great.
as we get to here and we're untying these guys, can I see anything down the passageway?
Sure. You can definitely, if you kind of poke down there, you could see something. 1 second.
It's the queen. Run! No.
So assuming you'll kind of walk up to kind of to see down there,
Sure.
and you see at least this far.
Okay, so I'm just kind of assuming that goes down around and meets the path that's coming from. down
But
here.
what you also see when you kind of poke down this hallway is it's dark, so you can't see in the midterm, but you do see a small source of light right here.
I think we need to get these people to safety. I think
Okay.
that's a top priority. We don't need to explore anymore. We've saved, all these people.
Okay, so you guys can certainly walk them up to the top floor, no problem. Are you gonna walk them all the way out, or how are you guys gonna do it?
I think we got to walk them all the way out, don't you guys? We kind of need to rest and figure out what's going on with Morrig anyway, so we're not trying to clear this place.
All right. So you guys go up to the top level and show them out, no problem, and you can go out the way you came. You take them outside, and they're like almost just kind of zombie-esque. They'll pretty much do what you tell them to do.
I say we take them back to the little
Bog-
town.
To Bogtown?
We take a rest there and maybe
Okay, so
head back.
it's about 20 minutes back. Swamp is Corbin's favorite terrain, so you certainly won't get lost. And the 6 of you get back to Bogtown. You can certainly take a short rest should you choose to.
Sure.
Okay, and you see Illich there, and all of the handful, 5 or 6 people who survived that kind of assault that you guys healed up. They're kind of all in the same boat that these people are in, kind of a little out of it, kind of holding their heads, very groggy. It's almost like they're recovering from like intense pain medication after surgery, kind of a deal. Just like super out of it. So you guys can complete a short rest, no problem.
Alrighty.
Well, where to now?
Everyone else is awful quiet.
Corbin's just kind of sulking a little bit.
Matter with you, little guy?
I don't know, nothing. It's just worried about Mori.
Yeah. We'll figure out what's going on with him.
Yeah,
Lucius?
maybe.
Yeah, I've never seen what ails him. I'm not sure if it's within my abilities to mend currently.
So I think the decision we gotta make, guys, is do we leave Morag here in the town and head back in, take care of Corbin's least favorite fish clean, or do we call this done and
Yeah, let's
head
just
back
get
to
out of
the
here.
town?
Corbin wants to just leave, so let's just leave.
No. Yeah, I don't think we're going after the queen.
So to that end, we should probably take a long rest in Bogtown.
Yeah.
Yep. You can certainly take a longer. So you guys kind of bunker down for the night, and when you guys, everyone, so long rest complete, you can gain back half your expended hit dice.
Well, for the 2 that I spent for Brennan,
yeah, the
since
short
we were
rest.
just gonna do a long rest, can I say we didn't take a short
refund
rest?
those. Yeah.
All right.
And Merrick, except Mora gets quarter if he's doing it in his armor. And when you wake up the next morning after taking the rest, a little sore, a little beat up, but the townspeople are the ones you brought back. So was it 3 humans, 4 gnomes, plus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 gnomes from the first floor. They're significantly better after kind of sleeping it off. Not quite all the way there, but they're definitely people again.
Yeah.
Although when all is said and done, there's certainly going to be some casualties about this. You guys definitely did save some of the people there.
Well, the quest was save the town, and we sort of did that.
Sort of did.
Sort of.
And Solaria has a very interesting insight into his head after being psychically bonded in such way. She can tell you his story, which was functionally what the Quaggoth told you.
Oh yeah, we saw the Quaggoth on the way out, right?
Mm-hmm.
How's he doing?
He's good. He's thankful and plans on staying in the temple, and he seems to be doing some kind of wants to try to free more of his people from the domination of the Ithalids in the Great Dark below. He kind of has a mission for himself. You don't know how he's going to go about doing that, but that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, he wants to start an inn instead of having it run by werewolves. It's the same story as before. We get it.
So you guys are in Bogtown after a night of rest. Morag certainly is not himself. He literally hasn't said a word since the scream that haunts your nightmares.
If it weren't for that damn net, I could have gotten to that guy a turn sooner. Feels bad, man. That's why you guys gotta pull these nets off of me. If I have to do it myself, this is what happens.
Yeah, Corbin's been pretty reserved. He's mostly just been kind of sulking in the corner, talking to his bugs underneath his hood. He puts his head into his shirt, and then just talks to his bugs under there.
So are you guys going to leave what's left of the temple as is and then move along?
Seems that way.
Yeah, we're not going back into that place. But we
All
did
right.
get a shit ton of Elementium.
You did. Oh, let me give you the exact total.
Told you it was a good idea for us to grab it.
Did you guys, in the long rest, have any magic items? Remind me.
There was the leather armor.
And the gauntlet.
And the gauntlet, yeah.
Okay, one.
So I would be preparing the same spells that I had prepared before, except instead of bestow curse, bestow curse, I'll have remove curse.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the glove is, what it does.
Okay.
No, can I do the same thing with the armor? Or?
Yeah, you can just in a long rest, you can just identify one magic item.
Okay.
So yeah,
Um,
I'm gonna identify the glove.
That doesn't necessarily identify it.
Right.
Hold on,
So
I'm having a hard time.
At that
finding
point, you might as well just cast remove curse on it just to be safe.
I'll remove curse after I put it on if I need to.
Sure. I mean, even you might just do it anyway because apparently it doesn't necessarily work.
Why can't I find my goddamn paper that has it?
Now, where the hell is Greater Restoration?
That's up there. That's a while away.
The level 8?
Level
Level 7? I don't even
I
see
think
it
I
on
get
our
that.
cleric list.
5th level spell.
There's your Electrum, by the way.
Oh, okay, 5th level. So yeah,
So that means I get it at level 9.
unfortunate.
There is your Electrum.
Maybe we can.
Oh wow.
Maybe we can find like a scroll of greater restoration or something.
Oh, let me show you your magic items. I can do that too.
Of course, in this world, I'm questioning whether or not such a thing exists.
That is the armor.
Ooh. Nice.
That's from Skyrim.
It could be. I just try to find nice pictures to you.
That is from Skyrim. That is Imperial leather armor from Skyrim.
There you go. But now it's Mariner's armor, or Armor of the Mariner.
Very neat.
So it's like regular armor, just +1.
It's +1, and you get full move speed when you're swimming.
So it's the same as studded leather then,
Correct.
in terms of the armor value.
Mhm.
Isn't that what you have right now?
Yeah, I've got studded, so I might as well. I mean, this would be.
And
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be like studded, like +1 studded leather.
No, it's not. It says it's just +1 leather, not +1
It's
studded
+1 leather, which makes it the same AC as studded leather.
Oh, gotcha. Well, it'll give you full move speed. So
for swimming.
So the gauntlet, I didn't make a thing for it. I don't know why, but it allows you to cast Speak with Dead once per day.
oh yeah, I'll keep that.
By wearing, but you have to touch the target with the gauntlet when you're wearing it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll keep it in my bag because it's not exactly Lucian's style or Lucius' style.
You're not really flashy that way, no?
Nah, he'll just drag it through the mud a bit. There we go.
You pick up from Solaria on the way back that she doesn't really either understand or remember the circumstances of her brother's death, FYI.
That might be a good thing.
So as you guys make your way back to town with the residents in tow, I think 6 of them were actual residents of the weren't. So you definitely got some of them back, and you also gave closure on some of the bodies that you recognized when you get there. You go to the Weeping Lion. Haverford is reunited with his daughter Solaria, and you can tell when he sees her, it kind of like clicks with him. He kind of seems to get past whatever, either dementia or like
Breaks
defense
the
mechanism
spell.
of Halia. It kind of breaks him, and of course he's devastated because his wife and son were killed, but he does have his daughter back. Also, when you get there, even before you get to the Weeping Lion, Alec is kind of looking for you guys, and he runs up and he like jumps in your arms and gives you a hug, and he tells you how his wife Alyssa, was that her name? Alyssa? Alicia?
Elise.
Yeah, Elise. Thank you. Has recovered and she's herself again, and how happy he is. He's got tears running down his eyes. And what's wrong with Morig?
Apparently, the person who did this wasn't using his strongest magic on the people he had in thrall. He seems to have saved that for one of us.
So you guys kind of go to the Weeping Lion. Most of the village goes there as well, and it's kind of half muted celebration, half memorial. It's very mixed because people are happy to get their family and friends back, but they also have closure on the other people who went missing in the town. And the other thing that Alec tells you before you guys get to the Weeping Lion, Lucius, he tells you to come by his house before you guys leave.
He tells specifically me?
He says, yeah, come by his house before you leave. You're not sure if he means you specifically or the collective you.
Well, we did come here on a mission, and we have completed that mission. Ergo, contract has been fulfilled.
We're on a mission from God.
Well, there's a prize.
Should we go check on?
There's a prize
Sorry,
at the
go
end of that, but yeah.
Does anyone want to come with me to check on that one girl who looked like she wanted to eat Brennan to see if she got fixed too?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna go to her house to check on her.
She would have actually been in the Weeping Lion with the rest of the village for the kind of sort of celebration-ish gathering that the town had.
I grab Brennan by the arm and I walk him over, and I just walk over to her and I say, "Hey, look at him."
Does he look tasty?
They look really uncomfortable.
Whew! Thank God. I'm glad we helped you out because this is all right. Problem solved, guys. Let's get out of here.
So as you walk away, God, I need to open up for their freaking names. Let me find her name. What the hell is she? Olivia and Brennan start having probably a few too many drinks in the Weeping and during the.
Well, now wait a minute. I don't know that we're gonna stay. Are we staying for the day, or are we?
Well, by the time
trying
you
to
guys
leave
come up
here
from
today?
Bogtown and leave, and you know it's probably midday, early afternoon ish.
Okay. So it makes sense to
So-
stay here for the night.
Sure. And you know you can stay at the Weeping Lion for free as far as Haverford's concerned for the rest of your life, for all he cares.
Get back the rest of my hit dice. All right. Cool.
And are you guys taking part in the revelry, or?
No, I'm just kind of I'm a little subdued. I'm worried about Morig.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me
I
too.
haven't known him very long, but like, you know, it's not, even though he blew somebody up, it's not good to see him go down that way.
Sure.
And-
French is spending a lot
Chilling
of
in
time.
the corner of the room with Shorty.
French is spending more time.
That could be like half of the party.
French is spending more time outside training. He's upset that he didn't get to the guy fast enough to save Morg.
And
A
throughout this travel,
wave of imaginary nets falling over him as he sweeps his sword.
you guys are kind of getting more understanding of Morig's current limitations. Like, not only can he clearly not speak, but he seems to have a very limited comprehension of what you're actually telling him as well.
Well, I think we all have to have a discussion with Corbin about whether or not you two are still coming with us. I mean, I think if we bring you, we may eventually discover a way to help Morig, which you won't find here in this town. But it could be dangerous bringing Morig in the state that he's in.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys want to do is fine.
And you guys also have a wagon that's pretty stuffed full of treasure too at this point.
Right, we got to go to a major hub. I think. Yeah, I guess that's the next question: is where are we going next?
Well, we need to get the marker turned in for this contract.
Sure. So I guess we'll go over to the blacksmith's place and
Okay.
talk to him. We're planning on leaving. We don't know when, but
So he lets you guys in and thanks you again, and you can see Elisa is up on her feet, and she's very appreciative of what you did. And after you guys get settled in, and he offers everybody drinks, he kind of starts. He goes, well, because I didn't really honestly expect anybody to reply, and I'm grateful that you did. Who knows what would be here if you didn't? Because we don't have a lot of money, but my grandfather was a very well-respected warrior. He was one of the adventurers that started settling here with the gnomes when he retired. And my father was like me, and he is not a warrior. And especially with what happened to Morig, I can't think of anybody that I would rather have representing my family heirloom than you guys. And it's just been sitting here with me since my father passed. And he kind of gets up and walks in the other room, and he comes back in. And this guy's a blacksmith, so he's fairly strong, but he's clearly having to grip this thing tight. It's a massive single-bladed great axe, a little bit shorter than what you're used to seeing. And he's asked you to take that as payment.
I cast Detect Magic, not as a ritual. Subtly, so he doesn't see it. Is it magic?
Did you guys not see the handout?
It's not really magic. It's just expertly crafted.
Oh no, it's
No,
definitely
there's a
magic.
description at the bottom.
Yeah.
It is very
When you
magic.
deal damage with this great
Oh.
axe, all other melee attacks you make this turn with this axe deal an extra 1d6. This damage is cumulative.
Oh, that's scary.
So you hit once with it, the second attack is an extra d6 damage. If you hit again and you have a third attack, the third attack would deal an extra 2d6 damage where you hit with it.
And if I'm level 7 and I have action surge.
Yep. Yep. So
Crunch the blender.
I'm sure you guys will be passing this along to Merrick.
Yep, Merrick's got a new weapon.
I'm gonna carry that thing around everywhere I go.
He straps it to his back and just falls backwards. So after taking a day or so,
I thank him profusely. I'll say that it'll be wielded with the memory of this town and your family. I'll do everything I can to make sure that it gets used for good, for the right reasons.
And the one session that Crench preferred the greatsword ended. I just didn't start.
Yeah, I throw it into the scene. I actually would like to see if he would be interested in buying either of my other two great weapons.
Well, the regular one he would for, what does a regular great axe go? But he can't afford the other one.
Okay.
Well, you want to keep the silvered sword anyway, just for like
This is
towns you might have to go into.
Magical damage. Oh, you're right. Towns. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. That's a good point. I don't know. The great axe. I don't even know. I think it's like maybe 20 something. I'll have to check. I can look.
Yeah.
I have
Well,
a
basically, he'll
player's
buy it
handbook.
for whatever half it is.
Okay.
Half price, whatever it is. You can sell it to him for.
Can we have him do maintenance on our stuff while we're here?
Yeah, absolutely. He's more than happy to do that. To tend to any of your gear that you need. So figure you guys spend an extra day in town while he does that. You do notice the first night you're there that Brennan slips back into the Weeping Lion in the wee hours of the morning. He was down there waiting for you when breakfast rolled around. Anything else you guys want to do while you're in town?
Oh no, here we go again. People sneaking around at night. He probably went under the farmhouse to meet the hags. And, oh my god.
Here we go again.
I'm gonna turn towards Corbin and say, no, I think he got eaten last night.
Corbin looks terrified. But then who's that?
Oh, that's still him. It was just.
There's
small
two?
part. No, there's just one.
I don't understand. I need
I'll-
breakfast. And then he walks away.
I'll just pat him on the shoulder. Let's give it time.
Anything else you guys want to do in town before you take off? Are you sticking around?
Nothing I can think of that I would want to do. Unless they need my services for rights.
I mean, yeah, you can do that when you're there. They don't have obviously the remains of all of them, but you can certainly perform kind of a town service, if you will.
Yeah, so I'll do that.
Corbin's gonna go say goodbye to. I have their names written down. Hector and
Hector and Apollos. Yeah.
yes, Hector and Paulus, and asked if they can help Morgan.
They say it's not certainly their area of expertise. Because I would recommend finding somebody at a church who really knows their stuff.
Okay, I told them bye and told them that I'm going to take Morg somewhere to get help.
All right. So you guys pack your cart to the brim And
Well, we gotta talk about where we're gonna go.
We're heading south. We got to go back to
We're
David.
going.
I mean, there's only one road out of town. I assume you're taking it.
Sure, but on the road, like, where are we going?
You notice Brennan kind of tries to nonchalantly semi-hide behind the cart as you go by the shepherd's cottage.
Mm-hmm. Walk of shame.
I'm gonna look back at him because I have a 25 passive perception. I see this.
I give him a pass without trace.
I get you.
And,
All right. But now the real question is where to?
I think we have to go south.
I think he passed. 33. She didn't see him.
All right. So your choices are back the way you came. If you want to go back into Hastow, unload your stuff or whatever, pick up more missions. You could.
Yeah. I know this is a little bit retroactive, but what I thought about this before was maybe seeing if Lucius wanted to maybe send some messages out to some people, so we could maybe try and gather some information about where we want to go next.
Sure. Well, you guys had a couple days in town.
Yeah.
Okay. So what kind of information are you looking for?
Well, first of all, I think it'd be good for us to check in with the tour house, see how things are going.
Sure.
The tour house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Good.
You don't have one of those?
Well, he does now. He's part of the group.
All right. Bram tells you that everything is going well. The renovation is almost completed.
Nice. Has anyone, if anyone's come to bother them, or?
Nope. No one's come to bother them. They've been pretty. They're doing well.
I'm afraid to check in with the leader of the Golden Circle, but it might be a good idea.
I'd say leave her alone.
Yeah, I mean, she said she would find us, but
Yeah,
you know,
we should find you.
that specifically, you're right. And I guess if she really wanted to reach us, she would have at least left a note with the tour house. She knows where it is, so.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else? I mean, I guess we could send a message back to the Registry of Skilled Companies and let them know that we finished and are on our way back. Finalize.
Who fell down?
Did someone just get shot?
No, my cat just likes messing with stuff that she shouldn't mess with. And I think my fan fell back there, but it's fine. It's a box fan. It'll live. So yeah. Maybe send a message to the Registry of Skilled Companies and let them know we're on our way back. That we've completed it. We're sending somebody back to give them information.
Okay, so you just like randomly picking one of the clerks that you deal with?
Well, Merrick can probably describe to Lucius the clerk that he got the stuff from.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy.
Are you asking anything particular back from them?
Just
Or
giving
just
them an update, I imagine.
Okay.
Well, we should ask if they have another contract out this way. We're such a good company that they should trust us to send them gold for it.
Something tells me they won't do that, but we could. We never left one of the tokens at the tour house, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
I think so.
We could have somebody. We could have somebody go on our behalf then with the tour token and see if maybe there's another one out here, so we don't have to go straight back to it. But where are we gonna unload all this stuff? Like,
we need to go back and unload our stuff.
Don't let him fool you. He just wants to go to the bakery.
that's fair.
There is that, but
That's fair. So I imagine the city that we went to with the werewolves, that is on the way, more or
That's
less.
Delmar? Delmar?
Yeah. So I think we go to Delmore and then we head on down to the tour house.
That was like 3 days from here, and then the Hastow is like 2 weeks past that.
All right.
So the next 3 days passed uneventfully. You get into, it's not Delmar, it's like, hold on, I have it here.
Let's see if I can.
Deming. That's what it is. So it's a short 3 days to Deming. You arrive fairly quickly.
How do I message just the GM?
/W space Brian.
You could do that way, or you could just DM me on Discord too.
Okay, that'll work.
As you guys walk into town, it's more active than it was when you left it. There's more people on on the screen, or more people on the streets, and they recognize you, and a couple of them run up to you guys and they say, "Hey, we want to show you something. Welcome back. It's been so much better since you guys left."
Good.
And they kind of hustle you to the carpenter's office, and when you get inside, there's a small group of people, and they're building a sign on it that says "Welcome to Emin."
Oh, that's nice.
Oh. What is it?
They're renaming the town.
Wow, they're naming the town after him. That's crazy.
And that's where we'll stop this evening.
Cool.
It's a good place to take a nice rest.
Mm-hmm.
Emin.
Yep. You guys could probably don't have to pay for a damn thing while you're in town.
I would hope. I'm gonna have to do just some regular D6 rolls for this Champion's Great Axe. I'm thinking, like, how could I possibly put this in here? But there's just no way. There was no way. Oh, but we're switching over to the Character Mancer, aren't we?
We are, yeah, and actually we can do it over between this week and next. We could swap.
So, just to plan it out, though, just for sake of ease here, we're doing next week on the 17th, everybody's good, and then after that, we're taking 2-week break,
2
right?
weeks off, right.
So we might as well wait to do it until after that, so
we can. So
Yeah.
here's what I would recommend doing is I'm going to send you guys the link to join that game. I have created all of you guys already up to 5th level. So just double check it, but it should be accurate. I copied you over.
Okay.
You just double check. Then you just have to do your 6th level up again.
Okay.
So then, we're gonna be at what, is it 1 of 4 or 1 of 5? For level
Right now
6
you are at 1 of 4.
Okay.
Experience,
Brennan.
and that would make Brennan at 2 of 4, I believe.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because he's 1 ahead of you guys. 1 ahead of you, 1 behind in level.
Sure, 3 behind.
Right.
Okay.
And I think
So we're at what now? We're at
experience 1 of 4.
Yep. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna play Hearthstone for a second, then I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right.
For
Really?
literally 1 second.
Yes, just long enough to look at what I actually opened when I was pressing spacebar so many times earlier.
You're going to launch the game and then Alt F4, but before it even fully loads.
Well, a little more.
One of the things I will recommend to you guys, because I know it has been a hot minute, but you did sort of pick up some stuff the last time you left Hastow to now.
Mm-hmm.
So just go through your inventory, make sure anything that you want to do when you're in Hastow, you should do it.
What's that glove called?
Oh, there is actually a name for it.
Oh, are we doing the downtime thing next time?
Possibly, yes. Kind of depends, but that is possible.
I think it's a good time for us to do it, but we have to remember that we're supposed to be going to kill this lich, so
Right.
we can't really go into Hastow because, we could go to the Tor House and we could send Brennan and now Corbin, but like the 3 originals, like we can't be seen in Hastow. That's not okay.
So that's called the Hand of Otherworldly Knowledge.
Okay.
Can we
Once
can we
per
split up
day,
our stuff now?
equal day. If you wanted the materials on it are worth 1,000 gold pieces just in the gems and shit on it. FYI, not even counting the magic stuff.
The Hand of...
Otherworldly knowledge.
Well, that's nice that I don't have to prep Speak with the Dead now.
Mhm.
That's a 3rd level spell slot, which later on in the game won't be that big of a deal.
All right.
Currently, it's annoying.
So we have 5 of us in the party and Brennan.
5 PCs and Brennan currently.
So Brennan is only getting a half share, but for sake of splitting up this Electrum, we have to split it 11 ways. Then, and then each of us get 2.
Right, and he would get.
And then he would get 1. So let's see.
That's right.
3, 4, 5, 0. 11. All right, so Brennan is going to get 313, and everybody else gets 616.
So I don't know like everything about like the world setting, but is there like a place that I could buy like a +1 sword, or is that like not a thing?
It's not a thing. Well, let me rephrase that. The party does not know of a place with which to do that.
Just checking, because I haven't been around.
It's pretty low fantasy.
Okay.
It's middle fantasy.
Yeah, I would say it's not as low fantasy as I intended it to be, but there's not like at least thus far there's not like the target of +1 swords.
How much did you say, Jay?
You guys all get 617.
617.
And Brandon is gonna take 313. Yeah, 617 for all of us.
All right, I'm gonna hop off, guys. GG's.
All right, dudes.
All right, bud.
Bye-bye.
Catch you next time.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Later, Andrew.
The problem is I don't know how we're gonna unload this Elementium because this is like not traded in Hastow, right? Like they don't. They're gold, not Electrum.
Yeah, it's a very, like you don't really know what it is, but it's basically an ancient currency that's not really around right now. So
dwarves might spend it.
Right, so you're gonna be selling it as a valuable metal. There's a bunch of merchant places in Hastow. All the merchant houses down there is where I would imagine you guys would first go.
I went ahead and took that Electrum out of the party inventory.
Okay. So I believe Brandon is 5th level, so he should be correct in here, Jay.
Okay.
Except for the experience.
Well, I can tell you right now, I'm in there. There's no character sheets.
I can't hear you. There's no what?
No character sheets.
Oh, it's because I haven't. It's because you guys aren't in the game, so I couldn't give you access to them.
Ah, gotcha.
So, do we want to play next week here with what we already have, or do we want to swap over?
I think we swap over.
Okay. So then I am leaving this one behind, and I need a link to the new one.
It's posted in there.
Okay.